Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. And I need my banners up, of course. And maybe I'll even get the $1. There we go. We're starting at $1 here. And let me get the shipping. It is PayPal address, mediamadmin1@gmail.com. And shipping is 1 to 18. $10 for a Pride or Pata envelope, and then 19 to 50 regular size comics is 18 for a flat rate priority box, and then 51 and up is 23. It's usually a short box or something I could safely ship your books into. And there we go. All righty. This is lot 1, and we've got Sable, issue number 6, issue number what looks like 7, then number 14, 15, 17. And then I'm losing it right here. I think that's 19, 21, 24, 25, and 26. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get to go for lot 1. All righty. And I think at this point, I am on my own right here. Oh, no, there's 5 people watching. It says, hello. If you're watching, please say hello. Let me know, because as it is, I was like, wait a second, I don't think anybody's in here. All righty. I might let this one sail a little bit. Oh, well, maybe not, because Tony Hayes says he'll take $1 on all. All righty. How you doing, Tony? It is a good night. I think everyone is you and me right now. All righty. And there we go. But I am sure that is not going to be the case for longer. It is a good auction. I got to tell you, I really hit when I went to the comic show last week. Not last week, but the week before, right?
Last week.
Yeah. It was, I hit some good books. All right. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Jackson of the Raykirks. Just take all my money right now. You know what? If I could, I would. But I would do it out of respect for you, Tony. I would take all of your money right now, just out of respect. Not greed. It would be respect. Believe that, please. All right. You know what? As a matter of fact, I think since you snagged that, let's get the stop. And I will... I can't stop on music. Yeah, you can. There's a go past 1995. I am stumped. I definitely don't know 2000s very well. I listen to some of the stuff my daughters listen to. What was it? Tokyo Hotel was a thing or something like that. You remember them? And Welcome to the Black Parade, and they listen to fun. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm very much of my era when it comes to music. I'm just very much. I know my era, and not a lot after that. Well, that's not true. It's like before my era too, because I like listening to the Rat Pack and all that kind of stuff. I'm the same way. I know nothing past 1998. The problem with later 90s is, once again, we're listening to music that the kids can listen to. And so I know a lot of Hillary Duff. What was that one bit? That's what girls do. I mean, I listen to music that grown men really shouldn't be listening to. Yeah. Alrighty, I had to put little man in his cage, and that is not a euphemism. So he may be loud for a little bit as he's trying to cry to get out, but it's 18. Okay. I have learned that I am completely blind to black writing on a red background. Like, I gotta come in so freaking close to read these numbers right here. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. E, did I send you a mixed CD called Pecos Pest in that batch I sent you a few months ago? I don't remember that, Tony. I remember the Who and George Harrison, and then of course the mixtape, the mix CD. Yeah. Which, by the way, Gail, if you ever want to feel cool, blast the Sanford and Son soundtrack while you're driving. One arm out, real relaxed. Yeah, that's a badass theme song, man. It's like it's okay when you're hearing it on TV, but if you listen, I listen to music loud. If you're listening to it the way I listen to it, yeah, that's pretty badass. That's awesome. That's one of the, I mean, there are a lot of great songs, and there were a lot of songs I never heard of that I liked on that one. I couldn't tell you what they were because I don't know them. But that right there was probably the greatest thing on that CD. All righty, let me get the lot down here. This is to Tony Hayes. Hey, right away, we get a whole lot. That is awesome. One whole lot falls. By the way, there are 2 issues that could not fit in one lot right here that are going to be towards the end of the auction when I bring back $1 books again. Is up there, Tony? Okie dokies, kids. Only have 2 $1 book lots anymore. I decided instead of putting 3 $1, I'll put 3 $2. Okay. Holy cow, Harrison and the Who, what a package. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Okie dokies, kids. This is from the Ultraverse. It's called Freaks, and this is issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. I have actually not read this. I don't remember this. It's by somebody, I wonder if that's Bruce Jones. Here's issue number 6. And issue number 7. We've got issue number 8. And issue number 9. Here is issue number 10. Issue number 11. Issue number 12. And issue number 13. There we go. Bidding begins. $1 each as soon as you get that go for lot 2. Okay. Go for lot. I think the Who CD was odds inside. It was the one with I Can See for Miles. I do know that. Okay. There we go. I am going to take a little moment to send another message. We're ready to Sports Ball and Comics. All right, fun times. Let's see. What think you to hopping and popping? What is this? Could the cage be in another room? Asked Jackson Rakert. Unfortunately not. There is no other room that the cage could be in. Okay. And by all means, please do not let the conversation drop. Even if you have to do an MK style questionnaire, it just makes it. But hey, here is Dominic. Hello, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, peachy keen. I'm okay. I'll tell you what. This is what happened to me today. I was absolutely 100% sure I was prepared for the auction. I got things done Thursday, got things done Friday, and I come home and I just got hit. I don't know about you, but like if I have a lot of starch for dinner, I fall asleep, and that's what happened. I fell asleep until about 8 o'clock. I'm getting everything prepared, and I realize, holy shiitake mushrooms, I am not done. There are lots that don't have bag and backing boards. There are bags that aren't taped up. I don't have price tags on the big dogs. I was like, God dang, I thought I was all set and ready here. So at the very last minute, I was trying to get stuff done. Yeah, I ended up starting a little bit late tonight.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't care.
All right, so this is lot one?
This is lot number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever read Freaks from Ultraverse?
Yes, I have.
What by all means? What is this about?
Well, Freaks tell the story of a group of kids like who develop powers. So they are ultras, but how they got their powers is that they were injected with nano machines. Things like from a nurse, and by the time of age, it's like their powers become activated once puberty hits, and essentially their abilities vary, and so they decided to like form a team, take down like criminals regular and of the ultra variety, while also like learning on how they like attain these abilities.
Okay. Well, there we go, kids. All righty.
Well, to make a long story short, think of the X-Men mixed with Doom Patrol, but it doesn't go as weird as Doom Patrol, and that's okay.
Okay. Well, there you go. It's the Doom Patrol of the Ultraverse.
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Also, because we sold out the thanks to Tony Hayes, we sold out the first lot. I would love to sell out the second lot.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm willing to do the deal, kids. You know, you buy 5, you get 1. You buy 10, you get 2. Buy the entire lot. Get 20% off. There you go.
What?
All right. I've seen Spider-Woman as a guest in other titles, and her cartoon never knew how interesting she was in her own book before I read an issue today. Oh, wow.
Well,
cool.
Wow.
Cool.
Well, I'll say, like, yes, yeah, you can't say you're not far off of saying like that the Freaks are essentially the Doom Patrol of the Marvel Comics' Ultraverse. However, they have an X-Men vibe to them. So, which is why I said it doesn't go to the weird and the absurd like the Doom Patrol like of the DC universe.
Alrighty. Well, the Doom Patrol was, as we all know,
they made their debut before the X-Men.
Yeah, well, it's very
and of course,
the
other similarities between them and of course the original.
Yeah. And Jack Kirby drew both. And so, wait, no. Maybe I'm thinking somebody else. I think I might be. No, it was Doom Patrol, not Jack Kirby, though. Jack Kirby thing was the Challengers of the Unknown and Fantastic Four.
Well, the Challengers are essentially the Fantastic Four or the DCU, like without the powers, but they are adventurers and adventurers, explorers, as well as investigators, like of the unknown.
Yep. My goodness gracious! I don't know how the big dogs are going to do tonight. I got to tell you, I'm pricing them out right now. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I have some very good books, but I think they're also very much a niche. So that's going to be interesting. I always do this. It's like I always think, okay, those will go, or I'll go, yeah, these will be a hard sell. I don't think these will be a hard sell when the right person comes along, but we'll see. All righty, let's get the 1 minute. You know what? Nobody's interested in Freaks, so say again.
I was saying earlier, yeah, Jack, you're not wrong on the break that the 2-issue breakthrough was done by Perez. As for the Freaks issue, like because it was like the first. It was the first like event like for the Ultraverse. It was done by somebody else, but it does like concern like the Ultras and also like how they came to be. Because like if you read the Strangers, like how the people like on that streetcar, like how they gained their powers was through the jumpstart effect. But like that flash of light, like when they gained their powers, but also Nightman was involved because that's how he how he gained his abilities.
I remember that. It has been so long since I read The Strangers and all that.
And let's not forget, Strangers was done by Steve Englehart.
Hmm.
Was
Great,
the one
great
who
creative
did.
team on the Ultraverse books.
Oh, very much. And we're and I will keep on saying that it's a blessing in disguise that well, Malibu Comics and the Ultraverse are not being utilized by current Marvel.
Yeah. It's like they bought it to kill it.
Yeah, they bought it for their coloring technology.
Yep.
But it would certainly be a good day like if the founders and the creative team like for the individual Ultraverse titles actually like pull in the resources and able to buy back Malibu Comics from Marvel.
It would be. I would love to see somebody do something with them. I found that Tubi, by the way, has the Ultra Force cartoon on it, which I heard was absolutely terrible. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, it was like during a time like where independent titles like was being adapted to an animated series, and they are
Yeah.
hit or miss. Yes, well, I'll say with the Ultraverse, Ultra Force, it had potential to actually rival TMNT and the X-Men.
Yep. I agree with Jackson saying, yep, thank goodness Marvel is leaving the Ultraverse characters alone. They are not going to. 'Cause I say it all the time. Be careful what you wish for, because these days if you're wishing for your favorite character to come back, you're wishing for the modern artist and writer to create something with them. I kept saying, "Oh, I wish they'd bring back the Legion of Superheroes," and they did. And Riley Rosmos drew it, and Brian Michael Bendis wrote it. That's a monkey's paw order that I wish I did not see.
Well, on the other hand, like people asked for the return of Valiant, and we actually got our wish when Dinesh actually like bought Valiant Comics and was able to bring it back. Yet, much like what happened to Shooter, sure, like like he got the boot. So like even though he was actually leading the charge of Valiant's relaunch, even though it's not a continuation of the original universe but a reboot.
All right, I'm gonna get the stop. Nobody was interested in the Freaks. The Sable that sold. Freaks not so much. All right, so let's get these out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Sable hasn't received any adaptation, be it in film or television.
It seems like he would be ripe for a television series.
Right? Yeah, with Sable, I can see a TV series like done in the animation format than live action. With the right, yeah, Bike Butter, exactly. With the right writer, artists, and an editor, yeah, an Ultraverse revival would not be awesome. It would be amazing.
Alrighty,
If
let me get these books up here, and hold on there, Dom. Okay, first up we've got Darkhawk issue number 25, and we have Darker Image issue number 1, first appearance of the Max. We have Action Comics issue number 643, and we have Adventure Comics issue number 1, which was also issue number 504. And then we have Bombast from Kirby Chrome. That's issue number 1. Here is Astro City. I always have a hard time finding the numbers on these books, because Okay, it says local heroes number 5, and here is Astro City is again issue number 14, and we have Astro City Dark City book 1. There we go. Next we have from the Kirby Genesis Captain Victory, and finally we've got the Valiant Vision starter kit with glasses the whole 9 yards. Okay, begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 3. Alrighty, go for lot 3. Okay, so what looks interesting to you up here, Dom, or what could you say you would recommend?
Astro City and Adventure Comics.
Alrighty, yeah, I would definitely go for the Astro City myself. I remember that Adventure Comics. It leads. It's got a Legion of Superhero storyline in there. Also, I'd point out the Kirby Chrome and the Kirby Genesis. Those characters are a lot of fun. From what I remember, it has been a while.
I agree.
But, yeah, I think those would be the 3 places I would go.
Yeah, I'm
I
surprised.
forgot to hit go on the. There we go. Okay, let me send that out there. Go for.
Well, I'm surprised like those. I'm surprised those works. I haven't collected as an omnibus because recently there's like Kirby and Joe Simon's works are being reprinted like in omnibus or trade paperback format.
Yeah. Alrighty, Jim comes in with C and D, which are the action and the adventure comics. Okay, 1, 2. Oof. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Facts, Astro City is so fun to read, says Black Spiders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Am I missing a big dog? Did I get 9 big dogs on this slot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, okay, we're good. We're good. Alrighty. George Perez and John Byrne did that Superman, the Action Comics. You could tell that's a George Perez cover. And REV is saying he would take the Astro City. Come on, kids. We've got a lot of books here that need a home. I've noticed there's a problem with homeless comics. They sit by themselves, lonely, lying in the rain, soggy. Ladies and gentlemen, don't let there be soggy comics. Pick these up. Buy a Jack Kirby comic today. You have the opportunity right in front of you.
Or Astro City done by Kirbyziak.
No one. Or Astro City, but yeah, either one. Either one does well. There you go. Okay.
What needs to be? What doesn't need to be? We need to remind people that there's still good material out there, even if it's through back issues.
1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, which one goes back? Let me see. This one. 2, 4, 5. Okay. Bum bum. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. Alrighty, give me just a second here. I'm gonna write down Jim's bids, and then we will switch this out. And while I'm doing that, I guess I'll put up the 1-minute warning. Okay. As we're gonna have 8 books hit the deck here, kids.
I think there's like an elephant in the next door.
Yeah. Why are you're hearing a lot of booming?
Yeah, you're not hearing that?
Is that what that is? Because I thought it was the guys across the way or something, you know? We moved into a neighborhood where our across the street neighbors have an auto shop that they go into at night, I guess because it's cooler or something. I don't know. It's not even cold during the day, but yeah. And apparently next door they are hopping. It was Action Comics number 643 and Adventure Comics number 1. And that's Jim's. Let me get the stop. All righty. Or the stop. I don't care. You guys get. Oh, no, I spelled stop. All right. There we go. Once again, Jim has the action and the adventure. There we go. And the rest hit the rejects. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have from Eternity Comics from the 1980s, a 48-page annual. It says R.A. Jones, Butch, and it's called Dark Wolf. There we go. Looks pretty cool. And then we have Conan, issue number 0. It's Kurt Busiek. And then we have from Dark Horse Comics and Truman. Is this Tim Truman? Wow. Issue number 5 of King Conan. There we go. Issue number 21 of Conan the Barbarian. Here is issue number 22 of Conan the Barbarian. And we have issue number 23. Issue number 24. Here is issue number 25, right? Yep. Issue number 25. And then we have from the Marvel Conan, issue number 29, Conan the King. And issue number 30 of Conan the King. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 4. All right. Go for lot 4. All righty, kids. We've got some Dark Horse Conan, an interesting looking independent book called Dark Wolf, and a couple of Marvel Conans. So since it's all the same title, and it would be like, oh, I'd get the Conan. How about, what is your favorite Conan cover up here? What do you say there, Dom?
Well, it would have to be Conan being crowned as king.
Okay, number 29 of Conan the King. I'm always about the lighting, and I'm always about the shading, the way a book looks after that. I like deep with the sorcerer above them, but I also got to go with the Dark Wolf. The Dark Wolf just looks too awesome. Okay, and we got some bids going on here. Let me get there's Jim sheet. Alrighty, and let's see what we got as far as the bidding is concerned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. D 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Okay, so we've got 2 on I and J, the Marvel Conans, 29 and 30, and then Jim says D, E, F, G, and H, getting the Dark Horse Conans. As simple as it is, I'm drawn to 0, says Jackson Rakert. The B cover. He likes the, yeah, it is. It's a good cover, though. You're right about that. I just read number 13 a few nights ago, says Jackson Rakert. All righty. That's lot 4, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, are you a fan of the Eagles fan? They've got some good songs. Can't lie about that. I used to have their greatest hits. I love Desperado, and I do like Hotel California, but I do also agree that it's one of the most overplayed songs in musical history. I still like it. Alrighty, and that was 23, 24, and 25 as far as F is concerned, right? Yep. Conan 23, Conan 24, Conan 25, and that's Jim, and then it's Conan King 29, and then Conan King 30. And those were Tony Hayes. All righty, kids. Somebody needs to take a chance. Take a chance on that Dark Wolf. It looks pretty cool. You know what? Give me just a moment. After I'm done writing down the bids, I'll open her up and see what it's all about. All right. Little pistachios like, hey, you're doing a show. I want to be on the show. Conan done by Todd McFarlane is my favorite, says Black Spot. There was a Todd McFarlane Conan? Why, I did not know that. Okay. And let's see, Conan 21, Conan 22. So actually A, B, and C need a home. Alrighty. And D through J has someplace to go. Their album, The Long Road Out of Eden. I actually have only listened to the greatest hits. I couldn't tell you what that is or what songs were on it. I got to tell you, a lot of bands have become greatest hits albums to me. I mentioned the ones that did, like all the, when we were talking about the best music, who was in our top 10 and all that. The ones that I truly have all the albums to are the ones I listed off. Otherwise, it's a lot of greatest hits, maybe an album here or something else. Alrighty. Let me get the 1 minute warning. It seems like the love for Conan has died down, but we do have A, B, and C available, and I am going to open up A just to see what it's all about. Maybe I can convince somebody to try something new by showing it off. Here we go. All right. I'll tell you what, also, I'll do $3 on the final Conans, the 0 and issue number 5 there. King Conan number 5. Only if you buy them together there, I'll do that. Okay, well, we got a, obviously I opened it up and the first thing was a pinup of the cover. It is black and white. The shading's done very well on it. There we go. All righty, but that's what it looks like on the inside. Looks like a demonic daredevil. Oh, Austin bid on B. I didn't see that. Okay. Oh, there he is. So okie dokie. All right. So we've got the 0 issue taken. Come on, baby. Let the good times roll. And let's put Dark Wolf back up there. Probably be taking them down in just a little bit. And Conan 0 to Austin. All righty. And I've been neglected, abandoned, and utterly forgotten, says Austin. Okay, Eeyore. That is funny. That is funny. All right, let's get the stop. It's not a bad lot when only 2 books hit the floor. There we go. All righty, and the only 2 books to hit the floor are going to be Dark Wolf number 1, or annual number 1, and King Conan issue number 5. There we go. 0 is with Austin, and then Jim has issue number 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And Tony Hayes has Conan the King 29 and 30. All righty. Let's see. We're still at 2. Why the hell did... All right. We're in the $2 books, guys. Still in the $2 books. I don't know why this isn't threes. I must be out of my mind. But we have Batman issue number 403. And we have Batman issue number 432. And here is Batman issue number 434. Issue number 441. Part of Lonely Place for Dying. By the way, great story, this one. And here's Batman issue number 443. And how about issue number 444? Issue number 445. Here's issue number 446. And issue number 447, because for some reason I only have 9. Usually I have 10. That is not right, but I have to start the... There we go. That's weird. Okay, go for lot 5. All right. There we are. I'm going to go right around here and try to find a replacement. Dom, if you want to talk about what's cool about Batman of this era, I will be right back. I've got an empty spot. I should have an empty spot here.
Well, what can be said about Batman of this era? Well, first off, good to see you, Dark Admiral. What? As I was saying before I mute myself, like this era, Batman is filled with some quality stories, even obscure ones. There was like between like the late '80s and the '90s. Well, to be fair, like after Crisis on Infinite Earths, there was like Batman's like momentum that like still continued on.
All right. So I found issue number 448.
All right. Well, Austin placed a bid on A, Tony on I, and as for Sorensen, then he placed a bid on B, C, F, G, and H.
All right. Let's see. 2 on A from Austin Proctor. Batman. And that was issue number 423. Okay. And then we had, let's see, 2 on I from Tony Hayes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see. 2 on BC from Jim. And B is issues 432, or was it 432 and 434? All righty. And those are for Jim. Hoy to one slick. What's up, sir? Hello, Jackson Rucker gets 2 CDs and better than I thought. I wonder, what were y'all talking about? Let's see. And then let's see, we have F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. H 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 J. Okay, and Tony Hayes has 2 on I, which is 454. Jim had F, G, and H. Alrighty, which is 444, 445, and 446. And he also had J, which is 448. Okay. I think this is another lot where most of them are taken. There's only a couple here that have not found a home. I mean, you could probably, but they got your home, Engleton. No, I abuse them. You don't want comic books to be abused. You need to save these comics, kids. Get these out of this abusive household. Yeah, let's go that direction. Yeah, we have, let's see, D and E are the only ones that have no bids. The Lonely Place of Dying and the head exploding at the end there. Alrighty, let me get the 1 minute warning. Okay. We're moving along alrighty here, Dom. It is so far it's so far a pretty good day, I think. Let's see, it's Batman, it's lot number 5. Okay, and I also have to write down lot number 4's books. We've got a few bidders. It's not just 1 or 2, and that's always appreciative. Let's see, on the last one, Jim had Conan. And it was issue number 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. 6, 8. And this is got Jim at 12 as of last lot. Alrighty. Was there a Tony Hayes? Tony Hayes, I believe, got the Conan the King. Conan King, and it was issue number 29 and 30. And that puts Tony Hayes at 14. Okay, cool. We are cooking with gas. Actually, we have a gas oven in our new place here, and according to Gail, it's easier to cook with a gas. I think so too. I think it's a lot easier to cook with a gas oven. Alrighty, in the last one, it was Conan 0. Okay, and so as of last, Austin is at 2, and I do believe that is all the Conan bids. So let me get those down. And let's get the stop here. Hey, E, have you double-checked your stream's thumbnail text? I did not. I just put up a random thumbnail. Why? What am I promising? What's going wrong? Should I change the thumbnail, you think? Those DC books are 30 years. Oh my gosh. No, these are, I thought Batman, like Many Faces of Death, I thought that was like late 80s. Yeah.
No, like late 80s, early 90s.
Oh, it says Alrighty. Let's see. Will they let me save the changes? The stream must be scheduled in the future. This is so freaking. This is it. Just. I'll worry about it later. I'll worry about it later. If I were out at all, because it won't let me change it here. Alrighty. Yeah, these are pretty old. You're right. These are long time ago, according to years. It doesn't seem that way, especially if you're in your 50s, but yeah. Alrighty, let's get the stop here. Batman C is my first I ever bought. Oh, I love the mini deaths. That's one of my favorite stories. Actually, the trade paperback came in today, and it's one of those where I'm wondering, do I want to put it on my shelf or have it go on one of you guys in an auction coming up? Also, I got a porn comic. Whoops, my bad. I didn't know I was. I was getting I was bidding on Razor and Vampirella and AC, all the kind of cheesecake. And I saw this one Nightingale. I bid on it, and I didn't even read it. It's just like, okay, you know, cheesecake sells. And then when it arrived, it said the company is like Erotica Comics or something like that. And yeah, it's straight up porn. I mean, it's not even like overly cheesecakey. It's just straight up porn. Alrighty, gang. Let me see if I can't remember this straight up. No, I cannot. Wait. Austin had A, right? Jim had BC, and I don't know. I've got to look it up. That's a bad memory for you there, gang. Oh, I was right. Okay. I was right. Jim did have B and C, and then he also has F, G, H, and J, and I is with Tony Hayes, and 441 and 443 are in the reject box. All righty. I'm afraid my first Batman comic I ever bought is a certain one that doesn't exist. Real. And how is a Batman comic that you bought one that doesn't exist? It is a mystery, and the mystery sells the books. 1, 2, 3. Man, I missed a price tag here, guys. Give me just a sec. Gosh darn, just come off. All right. Here we go. You know of what I speak. A Batman comic that... Oh, I see. One of those fake 1,000 bucks. I got it. All righty. Let's see. Let's change the media to $3. All righty. And, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Pixel, are you around? Professor Pixel. All right, first up, kids, we got some Dial H for Hero in the form of Adventure Comics issue number 482. Next, we have a Spider-Man in the form of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 65. And then we have the Return of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, number 1. And then we have Master of Kung Fu, issue number 78. Sorry, some of the price tags are on these comics. I had time. I was lazy and I forgot about it. And I guess, whoops, I have another 78. And here is issue number 82. And here is issue number 87. We have Master of Kung Fu, issue number 91. And Master of Kung Fu, issue number 111. And finally, we have issue number 118. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 6. All righty. So where would you go on this one, Dom? Zoinks. And I'll ask again for everybody. What is your favorite?
I will go with Dial H for Hero.
The Shang-Chi and the cover. Dial H for Hero. That is a great cover, or a great story. I was a collector when I was a kid. I love Dial H for Hero. Great stuff. I am a huge Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man fan. So that has to go. But also, I mean, I'm looking at him. I got to say he's fighting in a graveyard. I want to see number 91. And I want to check out number 111. So H and I. But we get a 3 on B right away from Tony Hayes. All righty. And that is Peter Parker Spec Spidey. Issue number 65. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what are you reading these days, Dominic?
Oh, I'm so reading the sequel to Mark Miller's Huck called Brave New World, and it does take place like after the events of Big Game where Huck he meets like more superhumans like him, and we actually learn the origin of superhumans like in Middle World. Well, before the fraternity did their task of wiping like people's memories of superheroes, as well as taking them out, like in their big battle in the past. Now, of
Okay.
course,
I
like
was wondering
when he
what that
does,
was all about. All
yeah,
right,
now
so
of course,
far,
like when
no love for Master of Kung Fu.
as I was saying,
Sorry
while
about that.
while while Huck like does like me like these new superhumans, like they do have a big bad to face, which is a secret organization that essentially want to hunt them down and grab their abilities onto themselves. So think of them like the U-Men and the Three Clover organization from Glass.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Also, we just got a bid on I from Austin Prime. Okay, we got a lot of Shang-Chi up here with no love, guys.
Come on, guys, this is quality material.
Are
Well, and this is nothing, and it's nothing like the movie.
and he acts nothing like Shimu Liu. I think that's most important to say.
Well, also with
As a
the
matter of
Master of
fact,
Kung Fu,
piss Shimu Liu off by buying these. Yeah, going ahead. I'm sorry.
as I was saying, well, to help sweeten the pot, Master of Kung Fu. If you're fan of Sexual Mirrors, a series with Detective Nayland Smith and Fu Manchu, Master of Kung Fu is essentially the sequel to those books.
Really? You learn something new every day. I actually had no idea it was an actual proposed and designed sequel.
You didn't know that?
No, I did not. Or if I did
Really?
learn it, I forgot it. So
I mean, the first appearance of
yeah.
Shang-Chi, like it is mentioned that he is the son of Fu Manchu.
Well, I did know that, but I didn't know it was a sequel to the books. I didn't know it was following the storyline. I thought it was his own creature.
No, it's a
Right.
sequel.
Cool. Hey, you learn something new every day. You don't know until you know. All righty. There we go. We are all caught up.
Well, also with Master Kung Fu, this was before like Marvel like, went through its fall from grace and decided to change Shang-Chi's origins.
And how did they change them?
Oh, he changed it to where like where his dad is, he it's not Fu Manchu, but it's an alias instead.
Okay. So they either did that to cover up for the what you call it, the lack of wokeness, or they did it to be because of the licensing.
well, it
Political
was
correctness.
due.
That was the word I was trying to.
It was it was changed due to political correctness as well as the fact like it can't like Fu Manchu and Nayland Smith like they can't be like referenced as they used to because like Marvel like no longer like has the rights.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they didn't. And plus, they didn't like renegotiate and renewing like the terms like with the Romero state.
All right. And I am getting just about done writing everybody's books from the last one. Let me get the 1 minute warning. As a matter of fact, it should be stopped. We're going to probably pull these down soon here. Unfortunately, no sales on the Master of Kung Fu. Alrighty. It was Tony Hayes, Jim Sorensen, and then Austin with Shang-Chi 111. Okay.
Well,
There we
what's really a
go.
missed opportunity?
And that puts him.
What is a missed opportunity of the movie? Well, the original, the source material is not only a continuation, like of the Nayland Smith and Fu Manchu books is it's not cape fiction, but it's martial arts mixed in with spy thriller.
Yeah, and they dropped the spy part so they could have a straight up kung fu movie. It was okay. Gail liked it a little bit more than I did. I thought it was just fine.
Yeah,
Jim has Adventure Comics. Tony Hayes has the Peter Parker, and Austin has Master of Kung Fu issue number 111. Everything else into the big box. Then
no, I gave the movie the benefit of the doubt. However, I just came out disappointed.
Yeah.
Because in the MCU, like they made Shang-Chi be the
Alrighty.
son of the Mandarin, even though that's not the case in the source material, as well as the MCU continue to do the Mandarin dirty.
Yeah. Okay, kids, next up, we have Green Lantern, issue number 215. And we have Green Lantern, issue 216. And then we have the Champions, 3. And issue number 4. Issue number 5. Issue number 7. Issue number 8. Here is issue number 9. Champions number 10. And finally, we've got Champions number 11. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 7. All right. Good stuff, gang. Where do you go for this lot? I say the entire thing. How about you,
I
Tom?
concur.
There is not a bad book on this lot to get. All right. I'm trying to burn some music CDs, but it keeps messing up, says Tony Hayes. You know what it needs? Champions comics. I think if you buy more Champions comics, it would help your CD burner. And would you not believe it, but here are some right here. If I can't shill for myself, of whom can I shill? Oh, goodness gracious. You know what I've been reading? I picked up Funeral for a Friend. I hadn't read it in forever. I've read The Death of Superman a couple of times. I picked up Funeral for a Friend, and I read through it. and I started. Okay, I'll finish it up. I'll finish it up. So I went to Reign of Superman. These are some good books. Funeral for a Friend is deep. I mean, there is a lot of stuff going on there. Yeah, that is the Griffin on cover number F there, Dark Admiral.
What else? And honestly,
Wow, no
with the
love for
original,
Shang-Chi. Now, no love for champions. By all means, please continue.
as I was saying before the buffering happened, yeah, so
Yeah.
honestly, the original champions team, like, they could have continued on.
Yeah. I think, especially in that time, I think that would have been a good idea. I mean, it was good creators back then. The bad comics were damn better than we got now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Well, not to
So, what do you
mention, like,
think? Okay,
considering, like, who's
seriously.
the founding.
Well, go on ahead.
Not to mention, who really makes up the original champions, like, with its founding members. You have Hercules, you have Black Widow, well, as Ghost Rider, Johnny Blaze, as well as Angel and Bobby, like Iceman. I mean, like, after, like, they let the X-Men.
Yep.
So really with the champions, it was like they're each of its founding members, like, represent different corners of the Marvel universe.
All right. So I've got a question for you, and here it is. What do you think of using younger Marvel characters for the champions? If, by the way, obviously, and it comes down to this, I didn't mind the idea of a young champions. It was just the writing being bad.
I don't mind. I don't mind, like, young heroes, like, becoming, like, the new incarnation of the champions. Anyways, what really everyone had an issue with back then, like, was the writing, and especially when you chosen Mark Wade as the writer. It would have worked. However, he just let his opinions, like, rear their ugly heads in.
Um, on the chat, we're seeing I like those pocket-sized DC books. I've sold a couple of them here, and I didn't sell a couple of them here. I'm trapped, or otherwise I'd take. Oh, I'm tapped, or otherwise I'd take all of the champions, says Dark Admiral. And Black Spider says, I never got into the champions. I have a few in my collection because of the covers. Yeah. Well, right now we're okay on selling the champions, but we need some Green Lantern love. That's where it's that's where it's kind of stalled. Let me put the 1 minute warning in. And how are we doing for time? What time is it? It's 9:41. So we've been at this an hour and one, and we are on. This is lot number 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. Oh shoot! I gotta get to pricing. I've got a bunch of comics on my desk here. I'm supposed to get priced out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess that's the way they're going to go. All righty.
Oh, here's an idea. Here's an idea for a revival of If I Wrote. Like, have like one of the early episodes Beyond the Champions.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. I need a reminder because I know we talk about this kind of stuff, and then when I wake up and I'm going about my day, I actually forget about these.
Well,
yeah, I just remember you and I
remember.
If I Wrote. Well, you're younger, okay? Don't rub it in. Goodness. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to hit the stop and get this changed out. I'm also at the same time. Oh, is that pricing up the last of the big dogs? I've decided to be more uniform also. Like for a while, I would put up every big dog I had. And I figure now it's just two. You know, and I'm keeping them for other weeks if they don't. Anyway, that's just behind the scenes stuff. All righty, so no love for the Green Lantern, and we have the champions going to Jim. That's 3, 4,
Nice.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. There we go. Not too happy, kid. Gimme. Alrighty, let me change the thing there. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, gang. Next up, we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 5. And we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 7. Here we go with Ms. Marvel. Whoops. Issue number 3. Issue number 5. Issue number 7. And issue number 11. There we go. Now let me see if I'm not going to make that 12. Give me just a moment, kids. We'll be right back. We've got technical difficulties. Okay, next up we have Spider-Woman issue number 11. And we have Spider-Woman issue number 12. And here is Spider-Woman issue number 13. Here is issue number 14. Spider-Woman issue number 15. And issue number 16. All righty, kids. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot number. I think we're number 9 right now. Nope, number 8. Good. For lot 8. Gonna ask it again. What is your favorite cover on the board here, guys? Everybody in the chat, Dom even. And Dom, where do you go? What book is or books are going? Take me.
Let's see. Well, there's Carol facing MODOK and AIM, and the other one would have to be. Well, it would have to be Jay.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Where to? What looks awesome? First of all, best cover. The best cover is A, in my opinion. Number 3 with the bright. I love the explosion behind her, kind of causing the light there. No, actually, B is really cool with her lifting the tank as well. For these, if I were to only pick 3, I would definitely go number 3, number 5. For 2. I'm gonna pick 4. 2 Marvels, which is 3 and 5, and then the Spider-Woman would have to be the Shroud. And I don't know, the Death Cult one. So it'd be G and I. Those look interesting. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what do we got here? GH and I from Jim Sorensen. The issues number 13, 14, and 15 of Spider-Woman, leaving 11 and 12 and 16 behind. Okay, kids, good stuff here. Don't let these walk out of this place without an owner. Don't let these ladies go unescorted. That's one way to put it anyway. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'd go with C, best cover from the top row. All righty. The MODOK. Gotta go with some Ms. Marvel versus MODOK. All righty. Winning. And Tony Hayes says 5 on E and F. 1 Ms. Marvel and 1, the 11th issue of both titles. Okay. Spider-Woman has some strong buns. I know, right? She's definitely clinching on that cover. There's no doubt about that. There's some clinchitis going on.
Jessica is an underrated hero, if you ask me.
Yeah. I know in the the mid 2000s, when they were doing the Secret Invasion and all that, they were really trying to push her. I know they were trying to get her back in the spotlight. Yeah.
Well, she was involved with the first Spider-Verse, where it's like concerning Moreland and and his family.
Okay. And we get a 5 on J from Tony Hayes, which is Spider-Woman issue number 16. As far as is concerned, only issue number 12 without any love. As far as Ms. Marvel is concerned, we still have 3, 5, and 7. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Let's see. New word added to the dictionary: clinchitis. Well, you try to contribute to society any way you can.
The question is like what, and it may come up as well. It's not really rhetorical, but when was the last time like Spider-Woman was written well?
Well, I like the Spider-Woman Secret Origins story that came out a while back. I got to admit, I did like that one. The miniseries.
Oh.
All right. 1, 2. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That one was pretty good. Okay. You know what? 1, 2.
Well, I guess the follow-up is it was like what? Why? I mean, why is it that the Spider-Woman, like whenever it's like she appears like again like with the spotlight, she's not a hard character to write. Well, the issue is like who is put in charge in writing her.
Yeah.
Well, I guess like the question is like do higher ups. All right, well I'll answer that, but well my follow-up question like after the previous one is like what do you think? Do you think like somewhere like the higher ups like Marvel Comics actually encourage writers to not do research on the characters they're assigned to do?
You know what? I actually do. I do. I think they just want stories. I think continuity gets in the way of what they feel comic books should be, in all honesty. All righty, let me go. I'm going to hit the 1-minute warning.
That's what like the best writer or to do Jessica. It's actually it's a tie. It's a tie between Christos Gage and Brian Reed.
Okay. And what run was that?
No, you asked me like who'd be the best writer to do Spider Woman.
Okay. I thought you
No,
said the ones who already did. Okay. Okay.
no, no. I was answering your question.
All right. Cool. I'm sorry. I totally misheard you. But there you go. I thought you were leading with somebody who's like, okay, I'm old. Just every time I make a mistake like that, let's just go with that excuse. I'm going to use that as excuse for everything. Alrighty, let's see one more time around the block. Jim had GH and I, and that is Spider-Woman. And that was issues number 13, 14, 15. 13, 14, 15. All right.
Oh, cool.
And then next down was
not a bad contender. I was surprised it's not a bad contender to write Spider Woman, even doing the art.
all right. Let's see. Tony Hayes had Spider Woman number 11 and issue number 16, and Ms. Marvel issue number it was 11. Okay. And I think that was it, right? That's it for the bids on these two. So let me get the stop. All righty. Okay, one more time around the block, ladies and gentlemen. We have no love for issue number 3 or issue number 5 or issue number 7 of Ms. Marvel. Nobody wanted them. Issue number 12 went without a home of Spider-Woman. But Ms. Marvel, issue number 11, and Spider-Woman, issue number 11, and issue number 16 is Tony Hayes. And Jim Sorensen had issue number 13, 14, and 15. Okie dokie. Next. Hold on, let me make sure I've got these in numerical order. 35, number 30. 46. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. Okay, kids, next up we have issue number 33 of Jonah Hex. And we have issue number 35 of Jonah Hex. And here is issue number 45 of Jonah Hex. And we have issue number 48, Jonah Hex. And then we have, oh, hold on. Yeah, there was a sticker on the bag and I didn't see it. I did not have enough to get bags for every of the new ones, and I apologize. But here is Kong, the Untamed, issue number 1. And we have Kong the Untamed. Gosh darn it with these stickers. Yeah, screw it. Here we have Kong the Untamed, issue number 2. Next, we have Batman Family Giant, issue number 12. And we have Batman Detective Comics, issue number 516. You know, I like it better this way. And we have Batman Mask, which is Phantom of the Opera with Batman. It's really good. It's good Elseworlds. And finally, we've got... I think this was an Austin donation, by the way. Austin, you got to tell me what these little papers were in the books. Here is Action Comics 544. There you go. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot now it's lot number 9. Okay, go for lot 9. All righty. I'm going to ask again there, Dom, and everybody tell me what's your favorite cover. Where do you go on this board?
I go Jonah Hex.
All of them. Every last one. Jonah Hex and the Batman Detective and Batman Family. Kong is an interesting book. Mask is good. I read that Action Comics 544 when I was a kid, like it was the only one ever produced. What are these, by the way? That is because I actually can't make it out. Is this an acid tab?
I have no idea.
All right. Yeah, well, no, it was a donation there. Hello to Mr. Robert Davey Venkman.
What's up?
Not a lot of people know that that's what RDV stands for. Hello, sir. How you doing?
Doing all right. Just wrapped up the reading. I'm checking out, see which issues I still need.
Okay.
No, Jim's
Have
like,
you met Dom?
You know what? Dominic Toretto does sound familiar. It's all about family, right?
Oh, this is a logo that he made for the channel. I wish it would focus. This camera's not focusing. Okay.
Not supposed to
No,
focus.
guys, I got to tell you, I don't have a great memory, and it didn't help. I smashed everything up. 5 on C. That was the issue that I was talking about yesterday. All righty.
I think I already have these
1, 2,
ones.
3, 4, 5. B. 1.
What issues of Jonah's are those?
So what is your favorite cover up here, Dom? Oh, this is issues number 33, 35, 45, and I believe 46. Could be wrong. Let me check it out. 48.
I just told you earlier.
Don't need any of those.
It'll be Jonah Hex.
Jonah Hex and Batman,
The Jonah
Family
Hex?
Giant.
No.
That's
Yeah.
what I'll go for. I already own the Jonah
What's your
Hexes,
favorite
so-
cover? Is what I was.
Oh, favorite cover?
You
That'd be 8.
created a. Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, where he's framed by the guy that's about to draw down on him.
I mean,
How
I do
about
like
you,
the fact.
Vank?
I do like the fact that Rama's about to run somebody over with his motorcycle.
Yeah, that's actually. I think that might be my favorite cover. The Batman Family.
But if I had to go for between the Jonah Hexes, and they're also good. I love the old Western kind of like marriage, kind of like that. But I also love sitting around the campfire. Man, it's hard to choose. I like them all. The weakest one for me though is the Action Comics. It's not a fan of yellow covers. Well, then I hated the armor for Relax. I mean, which is worse? The design for Brainiac or for Lex in that weird armor? Brainiac just looks like a guy.
I would go with. I never liked the armor.
Yeah.
I never liked the armor because they never established a force shield around his head.
Well, my thing is, he looks like he's going to turn
Like
into
if
a
they
transformer.
established a force field around his head, okay.
Is he going to turn into a transformer and have wings pop out? Head's going to rotate until like a cockpit or something. Like it looks so weird. Yeah.
Hey guys,
you're
I
right.
might defer conversation.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I might defer conversation between you and Dom since I'm on a delay. I know it's difficult to have a conversation with me, so I might throw out a question or two. But in general, I will leave it to the two of you while I'm writing stuff down and everything. Is that all right?
That's right with me, but Dominic keeps meeting himself, so I'll be by myself.
Hey, what are you talking? Hey, man.
At the time, you're in an Uber.
Basically,
or you're
I'm
meeting.
handing you guys the keys to the car. Don't wreck it. Yeah. I'm handing you
Hey,
guys the
hey,
keys to the car.
not today. Don't worry, one man support.
Every time you're on the channel, you're either in an Uber or about to get in an Uber.
Well, not today.
The man's he's on the move.
Yes, I am.
We'll travel.
Oh wait, are you like freaking Tom Cruise getting a taxi cab just so you could go around and murder people? Is that what's going on here?
Nah, I'm more Bond rather than Ethan Hawke.
Ah, okay. There you are. What was that movie called? Collateral Damage. That was that movie. Yeah, good
Yes.
movie. Really good movie.
I never watched that. That's the one with Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, yeah, good
Okay,
film.
I never
Really
I never
is.
watched that one. I skipped it.
Now, have any of you seen the horror movie Fear with Mark Wahlberg?
A long time ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I recently rewatched it, and it still holds up.
Nice. I mean, well,
Yeah.
there were better movies made back then than
I
there
like
are
the-
today. And that was was that
You
John
sound
Carpenter
like
or was
an
it
old
Wes
man.
Craven? Fear?
For Fear?
Carpenter, right?
No, Fear.
Yeah. No, wait, hold on. No, Fear, it was either Carpenter or Craven.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see, hold
Sounds
on.
like
I'm
the
looking
Chinese
it up.
one with
He's
Mark
gonna look it
Wahlberg. Directed by Vincent
Something-
Robert and starring. Okay, so was it?
No, it wasn't either.
That's a different one. That's a different one.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Austin is explaining this. I did forget about it, and I wish I would go. Okay, now you can see it. It's a donkey, and it's FAD Comics.
Director James Foley. We're both wrong.
F a Donkey Comics.
But
That
it
is
did have
awesome.
it did have the awesome William Peterson as the father. Maybe I'm thinking of Cape Fear.
Oh my gosh, Austin! I forgot about Samuel Proctor, which is something because I remember I worked with a guy named Sam Proctor at Universal Studios, and I always when you first popped up, I thought, oh, okay, it's the dude I work with, but no. All right, kids. So what we've got here are bids: $5 on A from Jim, and that's Jonah Hex. And that's issue number 33. And then we've got 5 on C from Austin. And that's Jonah Hex number 45. And Jim has Jonah Hex, what was that? 48, which is D. Alrighty. And there's no love for the Kongs.
Oh, you're short 2 Kongs. That's why. Then Eric would like it. 4K.
4K. Tony Hayes has Batman Mask. And Jim has the Detective Comics and the Batman family. There's no love for Action Comics either. So right now, B, E, I, and J still have no love. I'm going to put the 1-minute warning up here. And I'll give you guys time to think about that and put up some bids. So they've got some place to go. Yeah. All right. Let's put the 1-minute warning. Fun times. I still use Samuel as a pen name on some other channels. I comment on live streams, but I think I'm going to retire it soon when my novella gets self-published. It's too confusing when explaining it. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope everything goes well with that. That'd be awesome. That'd be. I would love for you to be a successful author there. Seriously.
if Stephen King can do it, so can you. He said he writes.
Yeah, look at him. He's an idiot. Well, he
said-
became an idiot.
He writes 6 pages a day. He said, no matter what. That's how he's able to put books out so fast. Every day he types up 6 pages.
I'll tell you what. I'm a huge
that's
Stephen
me.
King fan. Oh, go on ahead, Dom. I'm sorry.
As I was saying, well, nowadays I would take Clive Barker, Hendricks, as well as other horror authors like over King because well his output is rather hit or miss, and he unfortunately has like drunk in the Kool-Aid on top of having a major case of Trump derangement syndrome.
You talking about his recent books? You're talking about like his original books where he all hits.
No, I'm saying like his books, his like recent books are hit or miss.
No. Yeah, because say like what was he was writing like during the 80s and the 90s?
Well, no.
Yeah, those.
Well, no. Like 80s and 90s, like he was still producing quality material.
Because he had to, I guess, back then. But now that he's become so bloated from all his money to the movies and stuff, because he gets paid whether the movie is a flop or not. So.
Well, there's also let's not forget like he's been sober from cocaine for years.
He still looks at the Crypt Keeper though, even when he was younger. The guy literally looked like a not Doctor Who, but a Dr. Seuss character. With his nostrils and how skinny he looked like he looked like the Grinch. Go look at him when he was younger.
I don't know. Have you seen his son Joe?
Yeah, those wide eyes. Yeah.
He looks like a young king.
Yeah, they're all clones.
What other difference is with Joe Hill? He's a better writer than his old man.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. That's why I'm taking a long break after his crap he said about Charlie Kirk. I'm kind of done with it too.
Yeah.
When Elvis.
I mean, when you say something like that, like you would be bound to like burn a lot of bridges.
I hate the excuse. Well, if you would have said something,
Quinn,
you'd be alive today. I'm thinking, no, that's not that should never be accepted.
And that Quinn, Clive Barker, like he did have like better like comic book adaptations like to his books, be it his short fiction or long fiction.
All right.
Hey guys, give me just a second here.
Yep, take the books down.
Alrighty, kids. Let's see. Issue B and E. I and J go into the reject box. And let's see, A is with him. That's Jonah Hex 33. And then C is with Austin, Jonah Hex 45. D, Jonah Hex 48 is with Jim. Tony Hayes has Batman Mask. Jim has Detective Comics 516 and Batman Family issue number 12. Oh, geez. And here we go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. But before that, I need to bring out Clifford. Here we go.
Any more Jonah Hex tonight? Or is that it?
Yes. Not necessarily Jonah Hex the series, but you're about to see a bunch of next.
Cool.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Most of these are Jonah Hex. They just have a weird Western feel to them.
Ah. I see what you did there.
Okay, that's why they're in the big dogs. All righty, kids. First up, we have Weird Mystery Tales, issue number 23.
Weird Mystery Tales.
Go. And then we have Batlash, issue number 4.
Fun series.
Intriguing. And then we have Tomahawk, and this is issue number 107. I do believe we ranked that cover in the very first cover ranking. And then we have Jonah Hex, issue number 2. I'm sorry, issue number 3.
Well, that's normal. That's not Weird Western
Gosh
Tale.
darn it, did I forget that? I know. Okay, guys, that should say $8. No, that one should say $10 at the top. This one should say $8 at the top. This is Jonah Hex, issue number 34. There you go. And then we have Weird Western Tales, starring Jonah Hex, issue number 24. And we have issue number 28. Yes. And we have issue number 33. Then we have Weird Western Tales, issue number 36. And we have issue number 37. There you go. Benny Begins as priced as soon as I get the go for lot number 10.
So the Jonah Hex is up there. Those are $8 a piece.
Go for lot 10. All right.
The Jonah Hexes above there, are those $8 a piece, or what are they? On top right corner.
Well, issue number 3 is 10 and 34 is 8.
Okay.
All righty. Let's see if there's any interest, or am I going to have a lot of rejected Jonah Hex and Weird Westerner?
I'm looking right now. Let's
Okay,
see.
so Dom, how about it? Where would you go on this one? What looks cool, and what is the best cover to everybody in the chat and on the panel? What's your favorite cover?
Tomahawk.
That's mine too. That's where I'm going. That Backlash is a very close second, but that Tomahawk is not is, in my opinion, the best cover up there. All righty.
I hear you.
Well, looks like Tomahawk needs a sticker as well, and I'm putting 8 on that. All right.
Oh, wait, I don't need.
So what looks interesting to you there, Dom? What 3 books would you pick up from this one? Okay. Oh, how about you, RDV?
I'm bidding on them.
Well, I see D right away. Yeah, I see that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. B 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. We haven't had any pushback tonight.
I just did.
Okay, so RDV comes in with 10 on D, which is Jonah Hex number 3. All right. And then Jim comes in with 8 on C and E. Okay, which is the Tomahawk. And E is the Jonah Hex Christmas issue, number 34.
I'm gonna fold on I and let Jim have that.
Oh, was there actually pushback?
I told you, I said there was.
No, saying there hasn't been any today.
Yeah, I said there was on I. He
Oh,
went,
okay.
yeah. Oh wait, I didn't realize he
All right.
has.
Yeah, this is part of the reason I say you guys talk to each other.
I didn't see that he had $10 on G, but I don't. Wait, I don't have G, but he also had $10 on I. Okay, I got it right. Threw me off for a second because he words it.
Okay, and let's see,
Everything's
C and E and G and I, which is Weird Western 28. And I was Weird Western something or other.
I is the number 36.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and that was Jim's.
I got Leah Comics pulled up so I can
And
look
then
at the.
scroll down. A and E are 2 of my favorite covers. Says Dark Admiral. A, the Weird Mystery, and the Christmas. That Christmas Jonah Hex. That is an awesome cover. Then you come in with 11 on I and 10 on J. Alrighty, which is Jonah Hex or the Weird Western. Issue number 37, right? Yep. Okay, 37. RB. There we go. Open cavies. Then you come back with H.
Yep. I have H and J
West.
along with D.
And that was 29.
Okay,
29.
Yeah.
Black writing on red background is damn near
so
impossible.
J, the Weird Western Tales, J is 37, and H
Where's
is
H?
33. 33.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Like I said,
my gosh, I was looking at a page because I got some books. I got some books ready to send to Jim. I've got a big ass box. Jim, I found a box that an entire long box fit into. So I'm going to send it to you, see if it's priced well. But I was looking at one of the pages to make sure that the books were in. Half the numbers were wrong. You could see how I could get those numbers from looking at them from way over here where I am. But I was like, okay, this is, yeah. I have a hard time seeing from here.
So did I miss the Catwoman?
Okay, so that was H, and Jim has 12 on I.
Yep. Did I miss the Catwoman and Superboy?
Catwoman, Superboy. No, I don't have a Catwoman and Superboy today.
No, it was on your thumbnail. That's what I was confused about.
Think of.
Your thumbnail shows Superboy and Catwoman.
Oh, I fell asleep. I woke up. I needed something really quick. There's no.
All right, I'm out.
Catwoman.
Waste my
just
time. I'm done.
Thing I threw up. I guess I should.
Because that's what I was.
If I had time, I know I've got a Jonah Hex around. You don't have to leave because I don't have Catwoman and Superboy.
Oh, that was a delay.
I realized I was only halfway prepared. Oh. All right, so let's see what we got going around the block here. We don't have any love for the weird mystery or Batlash.
I already have that issue.
You heard RDV himself. He said that's a fun series.
I
know. I sold that to you a while back.
Yeah, I only
think
need
this issue's in.
I need 4 more issues. That's it. Then I'm done. That series. I think there's like 7.
What issues? What issue numbers? Because
hold on.
I know I got. Didn't I get you a Christmas present of the first appearance? I know.
So.
I know you've got the first appearance.
Yeah. Which is number 1.
Yeah, and then I remember selling you one where he's crouched. I don't know what number. I think that's number 7.
No, number 7 is he's on the ground. I need 7, 5, and 2.
Okay. 7, 5, and 2. I'll keep an eye out. Okay, so A and B don't have no love on the top row, and on the bottom row, just F. It's the only weird Western Tales, issue number 24. Only one with no love. Anybody want to give a try into a big dog?
Which one doesn't have love?
All righty. Number 24. Hey, King K.
Which is F?
Yeah. By the way, if I get an All-Star Western 10, I got to get 2 before it shows up in an auction. Because trust me, I get a first appearance of Jonah Hex. I'm keeping the first appearance of Jonah Hex. It's going on my wall.
Dazzler and Mary.
That being said, I do have the Millennium reprint coming up. There are 2 types of issues that are my kryptonite: Dazzler and marriage issues.
Those are fun.
Okay. Okay, so like the wedding stuff and all that. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning here.
If only that annual where
thank you guys.
Cage gets married is actually worth something.
I mean, there's only 4 books, only 3 books that didn't get any love here, guys. I certainly appreciate that. Alrighty. And while we're doing this, okay. Oh, and congratulations on a very successful video last night. Your people really enjoyed that, and it made over 100 views in the first shot. So that's not bad. Okay, so we need a RDV page.
That's funny. Yeah, Jim. Yeah.
What's up?
If you want Jonah Hex first appearance, it's $200 to $300. That's like you just taking the option.
Yeah, I know. If I have the money and I go to
saying F bills, I'm getting myself a Jonah Hex.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what it was. I would absolutely have to keep it from Gail. I mean, she would freaking kill me.
Where's the money go?
I would absolutely have to make sure that she did not know. What?
Where'd all the money go?
And Gail's overlooking.
I don't know.
I didn't make any money at the auction, honey. What do you mean? Where'd the money go?
I got you this $200 sweater.
What? Okay. Look, I like you. I respect you. Tony Hayes, you're a good person. You really are. And I know you're not just, I know you're not a stupid man, but I don't know. I'm from Florida. Why would you ask such a stupid question?
You're from Indiana.
I'm from Florida. We are issued Jimmy Buffett CDs. You are born with a margarita in your hand. No, I'm just kidding.
Dan Marino football.
Absolutely, I love Jimmy Buffett, but I prefer Island Pete in his song Pina Coladaville.
I prefer Cuban Pete.
Son of a bitch. All right. Well, what I'm talking about is it's a movie called what is that movie? What is that? Club Dread. The guys that did Super Troopers did a horror
gosh.
film called Club Dread,
Oh, that's
and there's a
horrible.
guy. Yeah, it was funny as. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. All right, let's. I'm supposed to be writing stuff here, and RDV.
Yeah. Actually, I need to like head out real soon because I need get things ready for another live stream I'll be taking part of.
So what you're saying that E's channel is.
Well, I certainly appreciate you jumping on in the beginning there and having. Yeah. No, we talked about this. He jumped on, kept the conversation going. You're here, and that's cool.
All right, I'm gonna
yeah,
go jump
but
on.
thank you very much, man, for keeping the conversation going in the early part.
If he gets to leave too, I'm gonna go join another auction. There's one going.
Have a good night there, Dom.
Not yet.
You want to? Oh, okay. I thought you were taking off now. Okay.
No. I'll be taking. No, I'll be taking off like around 7:45.
All right, so it's only like 7:30 to you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. $7:35. Oh, okay, in about 10 minutes or so.
No, I said 7:45.
All right,
45.
I'm gonna get these down.
And that would be longer than 10
I'm going
minutes.
slow on writing these things. All right.
7:35 is only 5 minutes away.
No love for A and B, Weird Mystery, and Batlash. Jim has Tomahawk. RDV has Jonah Hex number 3, and Jim has Jonah Hex number 34. Okay, on the bottom side, no love for Weird Western Tales, issue number 24. Jim has Weird Western Tales 28. RDV has issue number 33. Jim has 36 at 11, and RDV has 37 at 10. All right.
So the great thing with the holidays coming up means the holiday comics.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Superman's Girl Flame. This is number 3. The 80-page giant, Lois Lane, issue number 3.
Nice.
It's $8. It's got some trouble right down here at the spine. Okay, but that is just about it. All right. Then we have Our Army at War, issue number 44. And we have Our Army at issue 255. Next up, we have Mandrake, issue number 4. And we have The Phantom, and I should have checked what issue. Sorry about that, guys. From Gold Key. And then we've got Brave and the Bold, issue number 112, and this is a very well put together 100-page spectacular. And then we have Strange Adventures, issue number 145. Man, where's Glenzer when he would love this? And then we have Mystery in Space. Say again?
I'm trying to figure out what game Brain's watching tonight.
This is issue number 71. And then we have Mystery in Space, issue number 85. And finally, we have the House of Mystery. Do you dare enter the House of Mystery, issue number 226. It is a DC 100-page special there. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 11. Prices as marked, or they start as prices marked. Go for lot 11. There we go.
Best book for me on there is Brave and the Bold.
Alrighty.
Phantom would be a close second.
Yeah, that's a good choice. Okay.
100-page DC comic, Brave and the Bold,
say...
Mr. Miracle, and Batman. You can't go wrong with that. I've never been really big on the war comics.
I agree.
But I do love the art though.
Yeah.
Adam Strange.
Oh, it's amazing art. I don't know. We were talking. When we did our very first.
He's talking to his dog, not you. Go ahead.
I thought you meant Strange. I was like, no, you don't get those. I want those.
If it's that easy to make it be quiet, I'll say
I like
more
the
often.
House of Mystery
No.
and the Mystery in Space. No. Yeah, that was pretty cool though. All righty.
Mysteries in Space. That's Adam Strange.
The Mystery. I've always liked the look of Adam. Yeah, I've always liked the look of Adam Strange, and those 1960s and 1950s covers. They just always look so awesome.
You also got Mandrake, the Magician, Gold Key, and Gold Key Phantom.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cool. Close to your golden age kind of stuff. But yeah, the one that immediately jumped on me was the Brave and the Bold.
I told you guys. The Brave and the Bold. I don't blame you. To me, in all honesty, what jumps out at me are GH and I, B and C, and J. Also, I got to tell you, in all honesty, the last one I would get would be Lois Lane, and that's an awesome fucking book. It is an awesome fucking book. So there is nothing here that isn't awesome and should be going with somebody. All righty, we've got 80-page number 3, Lois Lane, and that is with Austin Brown.
Yep. I was gonna say, if that was a Super Dickory cover, it would stand out more, but it's not.
Right. Jim says 9 on A. Can you repeat that in case I roboted and Austin doesn't know?
No, we can hear you. Yeah. Austin started off with A, and then Jim came in and raised the dollar on A. But he also wanted B.
And he's also got
and
Our Army at War. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
And I, which is Mystery in Space, the Silver Age Mystery in Space, or the 12 center. I've got a 10-cent Mystery in Space up down here. All right. Okay, here is a question for you guys as collectors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. We have a 10-cent and we have a 12-cent. Now, technically, a 10-cent comic can still be a Silver Age and not a Golden Age, based on the fact that it is like past 1954, I want to say. But do you consider 10 centers automatically as Golden Age comics?
I think anything that's from the 1940s to the 50s to me is Golden Age. I'd say 60s is silver.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, like, even before the Silver Age, there was the Atomic Age, because the rise of television, and also like tape fiction, which are like going on hibernation for a while. Well, at that time, so like romance comics and funny animals, like they were still going strong, along with fantasy, sci-fi, and horror comics.
Yeah, that was TV. The Golden Age was the 40s and the 50s.
Yeah, but people like don't like remember like the Atomic Age, which was between the Golden and Silver Age.
Yeah, it wasn't really talked about. Golden Age is basically what's pretty much promoted. So, But yeah, when I think of
Okay.
Golden Age, I think of like Bogart, I think of Jerry Lewis, and Dean Martin, all that stuff, and then and then I also think of Superman, the early cartoons, and then you have the radio programs. Reading The World's Finest is such a trip. Reading those books because those are coming out during World War II. So you get the war bonds, but the crazy thing is like stuff you get like the Batman stories. Like they have nothing. It's written during World War II, but it has nothing to do with World War II. There's no mention of it really, in those stories. It's only on the covers or in some of the in between stories. The advertisements. So I always thought that was kind of interesting when you're reading those books. It's like how much is going to be influence. Is it going to be like where everyone who's not American is a criminal, terrorist? But when we just read we read that on Friday. Just read that yesterday. That one had basically there was this guy in Africa, an Arabic man who basically was like this swarmy guy, These U.S. soldiers stationed there. He sold them gave them these basically lucky rabbit feet, and he said, well, "Take this with you to go back to Gotham City. They'll give you safe travels. Give it to my other buddy over there, his swami thing. Little did they know they were smuggling diamonds it was a smuggling diamond operation. Diamond operation. Like that was cool. It was like, but like I said, you really didn't. The only person that kind of would mention more like this the war stuff was Superman. But have you read the Superman issue where he snatches Hirohito and Hitler? No, I have not. Is that because we've been reading The World's Finest? Is that isn't probably the regular series, right? Superman is where you read that. We have not read those. We've been doing The World's Finest because of the fact you get two stories in there. It gives everybody on the cast to basically take a role. All right. If I can find a decent copy of the Golden Age stuff, I probably might. And there's enough people in the actual comic. I don't mind reading a Superman Golden Age. It's just that when you have 7 people and there's only like 4 characters in the book that have speaking parts, it gets kind of hard. But well, no, we might go back and read some of the Green Arrow books too. Like I said, you have appreciation for the Golden Age comic books, especially the early DC. I haven't read any Marvel.
I love Golden Age Green Arrow.
Yeah. We read a few of the Invaders stories.
Oh, all right.
But we never really went back to that. So. I hear a cat and a bird.
Yeah, he's going nuts. Gail left, so he doesn't see any of us. The tweet that he was making before was a call for his people. Where are you? Please come. That kind of thing.
Can he not hear you?
He can hear me, but
it sounds like he's just basically tweet. It sounds like the tweets are. He wants to let out of the cage. He just wants you to. He wants you to at his beck and call.
Alrighty.
That's what every tweet sounds like to me.
Okay.
You screech louder, Bakeman?
So the second lot was not as successful as the first lot of big dogs.
Lindsay came in, took G and H.
Oh, shoot. No, they just showed up on my... Holy crap. Yeah, they just showed up. No, literally, it just showed up.
Yeah, it just popped up for me too, yeah.
This was...
And I got 10 on F from Tony Hayes.
Okay, cool. All righty. Well, let me get these.
It took them a little bit, and then they just let it put it in there.
8 on G. which is strange. I knew it. I actually, when I put that up there, I said, okay, this one's for Glenzer.
He also says
and
H,
Strange
which is
Adventures, and it was
Mysteries in Space.
okay.
The first one, H.
And 10 on H, the other Mystery in Space.
Yep.
And that was issue number 71. Ooh, that's 7143. All right. Okay, and Tony Hayes came in with 10 on F, the Batman, Brave and the Bold.
Also, there's a difference between living with a bird that tweets nonstop and will never be quiet, versus you get to hear me every once in a while on the channel here.
Oh, he's quiet actually, quite a lot.
And the difference is you can turn
he was
the
quiet
volume
for
down
most of the evening here until Gail left. Now he feels alone.
If you think I'm too loud, you can turn the volume down. He can't turn the volume down.
Yeah, that's true. You can't do that with Pistachio. Yeah. All right. Surprisingly, Glenzer, you have to notice that House of Mystery 100 pager at J. You have to at least that, right? Right now, there's no love for C, Our Army at War, issue number 255. There's no love for Mandrake or the Phantom or the House of Mystery. All right. Anybody want to change their mind on those? Just let me know. But for now, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. Jim ended up winning the lowest lane at 9, excuse me. And he also has Our Army at War, and that is 244. Let's see, no love for these three, so they go to the rejects. Once again, though, anything not bid on is still open. Okay, then Tony Hayes has The Brave and the Bold, issue number 112. Glenzer has issue number 143 of Strange Adventures and Mystery in Space, number 71. Jim has Mystery in Space number 85, and there's no love. I'm shocked at that one. I am shocked at that. Like
Glenzer, feel free to skip the dinner and just go straight to the beer, so you spend more.
Alrighty, and we go back to. I won most see you highly recommended him. Okay, cool. Working Saturdays means I always get here late, get home at 6:30, shower, eat dinner, have a few beers, etc. So I put all the golden age and stuff like that as far back as I can to give you time. Or the L's and such. Got it. All righty. You know what? I started doing this thing with Jonah Hex.
Oh, it's 7:46, so I'll be taking my leave.
All right, Dom.
At least it was fun. Well, like with you,
right.
with you guys, and also like keep the conversation going for the option.
All right, later.
Are you gonna jump check out the leftovers? You want to wait until Monday or Tuesday?
He's gone. He's gone, Jim.
Oh, okay. No
yeah,
worries.
Mandrake and Phantom were not bid on.
Give me that Mandrake.
So
or Glenzer.
Glenzer.
Let me put that down.
Get the Phantom too.
Glenzer was Mandrake. Number 4. Did he get the Phantom also?
No, I was just saying he should get the Phantom.
And
don't let that book go home by itself.
At 8.
Give it a good home.
All righty. Okie dokie. There it is. Okay.
Glenzer, it's just gonna be me. He's gonna robot the whole night. Hey, Down is back.
In all honesty,
I got him.
I'll jump back on only after the live stream I'm a part of is over.
Hello again.
Okay. Okay. I'm guessing.
Still buffering.
I can hear you.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
All right. Well, Oh yeah, no, I can hear you clearly.
Just stop in towards the end there, and then after the stream's over, he'll whatever's left over, you can go over the books.
All right, I'll see you guys soon.
Yep, later. Alone
I'm sorry,
again.
what was said?
Exactly. You're in a bad delay. No, he popped in. He said he'll jump on after.
Yeah, I know. I really am. I'm gonna drop out and come back in.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to know if I was gonna stay up late for it or not. So okay, cool.
Yeah, he'll come back in
Alrighty,
after his live stream's done.
I got the stop. He got the mandrake. Everything's cool. All right. Awesome. Yeah, I know I'm on a delay, so I'm like I said, I'm gonna pop in. I'm gonna read off the books. I might comment once or twice, but mainly it's thank you for being here, dude. One thing I will do is after I put the books up, I'm gonna drop out and then I'm gonna jump back on.
Hey, Breen!
See if that fix it. Oh, and here you got a conversation.
He flipped out.
He is delaying badly.
And
so
here is the.
Go ahead, do your books, E, and then we'll have the conversation afterwards.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay. Let me make sure these are in. Let's see, 61, 36, 50. Oh. And 102 and 15. Okay. All righty, kids. First up, we've got a DC Comics movie special. It is Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home. And we have Star Trek The Final Frontier. Oh, wait, Trusty needed this book. Or did he find this book? I forgot. Either one. Okay, then we have Shikar Kapoor Devi. And once again, I forgot to scrape it. There we go. Okay, sorry about that, guys. It's a trade paperback from Virgin Comics. There we go. Next up, we have, this is for adults only. So any of you 12-year-olds, you can't bid on this. It's called Vampirotica, issue number 8. And here we have Vampirotica, issue number 9. And then we have Ghosts, issue number 15. And we have Ghosts, issue number 36. Here's Ghosts, issue number 50. We've got Ghosts, issue number 102. Or, well, I put issue number 61 up first. And then issue number 102. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get to go for lot number 12. Okay, cool. And hello to Eric Breen. You guys enjoy. I'll be right back. Go for lot 12. All right. It's all you guys.
Glenzer, you got the right idea tonight.
Yeah. What games are you watching tonight? I was trying to look up online, and I think most of them are over.
Okay, yeah, I told you, two of my nieces and one of my nephews went to Louisville.
Okay.
Louisville's playing California tonight. Heavy favorites. They're tied for first. Well, they're a game back in the ACC. Virginia is kind enough to spit the bit to get their first loss of the season.
Yeah.
In conference. And Louisville's only loss was to Virginia. So all Louisville has to do is beat Cal, and they're tied with Virginia. Virginia was still the tiebreaker, but it would make it that would mean a Virginia Louisville conference championship game would have been, real good odds on that. Except for Louisville forgot to beat California. So
right.
They're toast. So I said, yeah, the ACC is dreadful. It shouldn't get any bids.
Looking up those Vampironica books to see exactly who the creative teams are on that. If there is
Kirk,
any.
Kirk Lindo, I think his name was. No, yeah, Indiana. Indiana was giving 28 points today.
That is one.
They were trailing in the last minute. Yeah, LK was beside himself.
So Vampironica originally went for like 50 issues. Oh.
Yeah. At one point, I had most of them.
And these are adult comics, or these are normal?
Oh yeah, no, there's no skirting that issue. They is pornography. So,
like was there at least a decent storyline?
Yeah. Okay, let me put it this way: it got raunchier the longer it went, and it got to the point to where I couldn't hang with it anymore, and I dropped it.
Once I start seeing the first stick in a comic book, I'm out of there.
the earlier issues. Oh no, she was 100% lesbo.
Oh, okay. Oh, then she fit in today.
But it's like I said, it's some of the earlier issues. I mean, there were times when they would attempt to have stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's it wasn't. It got to where it wasn't worth it.
Some of these are like $6 I'm looking through my comic shop right now. I don't know if they're actually worth that, but how rare they are. I've never come across them my whole entire life, so I don't know. But I also don't make a habit of looking through the adult bins at the stores. Afraid of what I'll find in there.
I mean, there are comics that are just straight up porn. These are in the ballpark.
Yeah.
I mean, they were better than like Double Impact. Yeah, because Double Impact had both ways.
Well, I'm sure these are much better than that nip slip that Charlotte Flair had.
But that Debbie from Virgin Comics. You know who did a comic for Virgin?
Who was that?
Jenna Jameson.
That's
not ironic at all.
No. Some of these. Oh, where do I see? Oh, you don't have it up there. But Kirk Lindo, would write these and did covers. Tom Piccirilli and Ian Asher. And then you had E-Man R. Tor. Oh, how many of these are actually pen names and not actual they're real? I wonder. Preston Costin, Juan Pineda. Yeah. Crazy. A Vietnam vet is haunted by a vampire. He first encountered the soldier in the country in Reverie in Red. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame because these are decent looking covers.
In fact, I think they actually were.
They look like Wildstorm, actually.
They were successful to the point to where they actually did a handful of issues in color.
Yeah. Scott Harrison, Leonard Kirk.
But that said, if I where I go on this board, bottom row, top row doesn't exist.
Of course, yeah.
Nothing against Star Trek. I mean, that first one, that's a whale of a comic.
But you can tell those you look at those Vampirotica covers, though. You can tell they're clearly 90s. It looks like everything was over by Image Wildstorm. For me.
I'm pretty proud of myself for that one. Look, I need a better audience.
I'm also I'm paying attention to. I'm also looking at through my comic shop, looking at the covers.
I got the joke and I appreciate it, Eric.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah, you have a little bit of brown on your nose there.
Well, it's a whale of an issue. It's all about them going back in time and getting whales. It was funny.
So
It was clever.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask a question, and you can answer it 5 minutes from now when you hear it. Have you ever seen the movie Niagara?
No.
Wow, that is a delay.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I told you.
1953, Marilyn Monroe and Joseph Cotton. But the whole movie is just, most of the movie is just shots of Niagara Falls. I mean, it's beautifully shot. Yeah, I watched that again the other day because I meant to ask you last night if you'd ever seen it. It's a recommend.
Yeah,
it's not a bad movie, and well, if you can get past the fact that I know Hollywood was the land of make believe, and you really had to make believe that there was a world that Marilyn Monroe would marry Joseph Cotton, even if she was planning to kill him, it's still a stretch. But the scenery is incredible. I mean, it's like, yeah, to me, like, my favorite movie, North by Northwest. Part of that is the cinematography. Niagara cinematography is probably second of as far as movies for me.
So would it be any different than the guy she supposedly was seducing in 7-Year Itch? I thought he was like, yeah, dude.
Well, she wasn't
She's
seducing him though. She was his fantasy. They didn't even, didn't get together for real. And Joseph Cotton is
I gotta tell you,
Taylor,
Eric,
compared to Tom Ewell.
Eric, I don't understand why the ghosts aren't selling. That I am surprised that the ghosts aren't selling.
I know.
I'm gonna bounce and I'm gonna drop out and then I'm gonna drop back in. Hopefully this will reset me a little bit.
Turn your Wi-Fi off and turn it back on. There we go. That works fine. That's why I made my avatar that.
You've seen. I watched Out of the Past the other day. You've seen that, haven't you?
No.
The Robert Mitchum movie. You never seen that?
No. I may have. I don't recognize the name. Who's else in it? You'd remember. It was Kirk Douglas. He hires Robert Mitchum to find his woman. Okay. And it's noir, so like I said, the rules of noir is nobody has a happy ending. Great movie. One of Kirk Douglas's earliest was just 1947. If you like,
do a test.
Noir. Okay, what was the last thing I said?
Said.
Not bad. It's better.
Butter.
Okay.
If you think
I'll
it's
still
better.
hang back a little bit.
We appreciate you not talking.
Okay, and Glenzer just put a bid on FGHI&J. He got the ghost.
Well, maybe.
Alrighty, and with that, we're going to stop.
Maybe.
So you've seen Out of the Past, right?
Remind me.
Robert Mitchum, Kirk Douglas, Jane Greer.
Yep.
I was recommending that to Venkman. I'm actually surprised that you and Rob haven't reviewed that by now.
Well, we're going through some more stuff, but we're also been doing a lot of Hammer stuff lately. So
okay.
No, I figured it might have been something you'd done a while.
Trustee has Star Trek 4. Tony Hayes has Star Trek 5, and Glenzer has all of the ghosts. All right.
Because I'm not gonna say it's as good as like a Maltese Falcon, but it's close.
We were doing a bunch of Bogart films.
I know.
Yeah. So
I watched a little mini documentary on noir the other day, and they were mentioning a bunch of noir films, and yeah, made me realize I need to start rewatching a bunch of them.
can't go wrong with them.
No.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I need to fix something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow night is Hound of Baskervilles. Or Baskervilles, yeah. Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee. 1959.
I'm aware.
Yep. Yeah, Prince of Darkness was pretty good. It's just that it was kind of weird because, like, it was Dracula not speaking a word at all.
Yeah.
But you could tell it really lacked not having Peter Cushing in there. It did have the guy. He was from Curse of Frankenstein. He was the one that helped out Victor with these experiments. He played Charles, so there he was the guy in there helping him out. He was the guy who defeats Dracula at the end of Prince of Darkness. But yeah, like I said, I'm really finding appreciation for a lot of the Hammer films, and I just love Peter Cushing. You know, Pixel really loves Peter Vincent, but I'm like Cushing over Vincent any day.
You mean Vincent Price?
Or sorry,
Peter Vincent was the vampire hunter in Fright Night.
I know. Yeah, Prince of Price. Yeah.
That's a tough call. I'd have to go Vincent Price too.
I'm just not a Vincent Price guy. I love Peter Cushing's acting so much. And then it's going to be interesting to see Christopher Lee not as Dracula. I've only ever seen him as Dracula. Or at least, in a monster role where he
plays the monster in the Frankenstein movies.
Yeah, but I'm saying this could be seeing him normal, though. In the Hound of Baskervilles. Because I've seen him as Dracula and I've seen him as Frankenstein monster. But other than that, I've never really... Or the Mummy. But I've never really seen him in a speaking role as a normal human being.
You mean in a Hammer movie because he was...
Yeah. Well, I don't count Star Wars because I think I watched that once.
No, remember he was the villain in the Bond movie, Man with the Golden Gun.
Man with the Golden Gun, yeah. But I mean, like, in Hammer films, you say they're totally different from anything that Hollywood's Hollywood's done. Just the way they're made.
Have you watched enough to notice that they use the same sets?
Yep.
They just dress them up different.
Yep. Which is okay.
I didn't say there wasn't. I just said I didn't notice that before I read it in the book.
Yep.
Those are good ones.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Okay, kids, next up, and yes, I'm trying to make fetch happen, but here's Creed #1 again. And here is the Good Ship and the New Journey Home #1. Here is Creed #1 with, I guess, the variant cover because they look very similar. And then we've got Power Lords, issue #2.
Oh, I think it said Creed.
And we have Power Lords, issue #1. And we have Justice League, The Nail. There we go. And we don't see what book it is. Oh, book.
Looks like #1.
Juan.
That is book 1. Yep. All righty. Next up, we have Speed Racer from Now Comics. That's issue #1. And we have Laugh Comics, and this is issue #245. And here we have Pep Comics, and this is issue #254. And then we have Scooter. Swing with Scooter. Issue number 29. And finally, we have Walt Disney Comics issue number 240. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number I think this is 13. 13.
Okay.
Yep, this is issue number or lot number 13.
From the collector's perspective, the last four can't go wrong. Reader, Justice League, and Nail.
That is a really good story.
Yes. If for anybody in the chat's not familiar with it, the Kents, they're out driving. They run over a nail into a flat tire and miss out on adopting Clark. And it's how it changes the world from that simple act.
Ah, yes.
And it's 3 issues, and then there was a sequel called Another Nail.
Well, there's no hammer.
How's that wire taste? Must taste pretty good. You're chewing the hell out of it.
Get her
Come
a
on,
string.
RDV, stop chewing his wires.
I would care more, except for she already broke it. That's when I learned I didn't need. Thanks to her, I learned I didn't need headphones.
Yep.
Yes, thank you.
Maybe she thinks it's an enemy. She saw you struggling with having the headphones on. You know, she's like, "Oh,
It's weird. She'll lick my phone charger wire, but she chews the hell out of the headphone wire.
well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something that helps them clean their teeth by chewing on something. I don't know. Because rats will chew on wires, especially copper wires. That's how they shorten their teeth.
More downstairs.
Well, like I said, yeah. When I wash my hands, Coco will sit on the table and like put her head right by the sink while I'm running the water. But she'll be in the kitchen asleep on a chair. The second I turn the shower on, which is 10, 12 feet away, she darts out of there like, it's her bath time. Go figure. She'll sit there and stand right next to running water, but she'll react to a shower 10 feet away.
The curiosity.
That makes no sense.
Julia, she can't see because the curtain's drawn or whatever, so she can't see.
She'll jump in the sink.
Have a good day, Erickson boy.
But I mean, like in the shower, though, do you have a curtain or do you have a glass door?
It's a glass door, and she can't see it. That's it. It's just the sound.
Yeah, it probably just curiosity doesn't know what it is.
But curiosity would drive her towards it. She runs away from it.
Oh, she runs away from it. I think she runs towards it.
She runs away from it like the hounds of hell are chasing her. And I can't figure that out. Hell, she walked away. I was talking about it. She stopped chewing the wire and walked away. I better play it safe.
Should have named her Chicky.
Okay. I am surprised that the last four that I could get it. I've been trying to sell those creeds for a little bit now. But I'm kind of shocked at GH and I.
Dude, I literally thought you said Creed.
You mean the ones that Glenzer just?
Oh, Glenzer just popped up and said, "I'll take GH and I." Okay. You know what? That I think I'm going to call it on this one.
Yeah, Scooter in the early issues
is Laugh, Pep, and
Scooter actually had stories in the early issues, like they're kind of like a companion to like a Bob in like the Bob Hope, Jerry Lewis style. And then they switched over to the Archie style.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sounds about right, Austin.
Okay, and with that, I think I'll get the stop. I have the 1 minute warning all set up, but I think I'm just going to go with the stop.
Okay.
We've been
Coco.
staring at these books for a while.
Coco threw up in the
All
bed
right.
the other day.
Oh no.
Luckily,
And Glinzer has GH and I. Everything else hits the reject box.
it wasn't much, and I didn't even notice it for like 2 days. Just it was on her side of the bed.
So it's extra crusty.
Oh yeah, it just came up in one clump. That was the day that she damn near threw up her weight. She's just throwing up everywhere. I'm assuming she got the hairball out finally because she's hadn't tossed in 3 days.
Airball or something didn't agree with her.
Well, her diet doesn't fluctuate because I said that's just I just do what the guy that used to own her did, and she because she was throwing up her treats, so I can't give her those anymore.
Yeah.
So unless she found something somewhere,
my cat, I knew when he got into something because he would be he'd have the squirts. Otherwise, he was fine. He had normal cat food every day, But if he got into something, it was just like, well, that's not a solid movement. Go change the litter box.
Fortunately, Coco has, she's gotten in the box for every BM since I've had her.
That's good.
Cats throw up. That's
Yep.
I know what they do, and I said I just have to live with it.
Okay, kids. Next we have Tina, Queen of the Jungle. This is issue number 1-ish. I'm trying to find it. Just okay. Sheena, Queen of the Jungle. All right. Next up, we have Red Sonja, issue number 11, and we have Red Sonja, issue number 15.
Really?
Next, we have Warlords of Mars, starring Deja Thoris, issue number 1. And we have issue number 5. Don't know if they're the same Warlords. No, that's just Deja Thoris number 5. Hold on, let me get these straight.
Warlords of London?
Warlord of Mars was first. Deja Thoris came years later.
Nope. Here we go. We're back on target. Issue number 13 of Warlords of Mars, Deja Thoris. Issue number 14 of Warlords of Mars, Deja Thoris. And we have issue number 18. And here is issue number 19. And we have issue number 21. And then we have that Deja Thoris issue number 5. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each. Soon as I get go for lot number 14. All righty.
Vangman, I know that you've
changed,
your tastes have changed a little bit. But like those Warlord of Mars, not only are they good, those covers aren't misleading. That's her wardrobe.
I know.
I mean, and it's
dude's dynamite.
They have stories, but my God, I can't believe they. I mean, then the feminists got a hold of it, and
that's how it goes.
And Deja Thoris, she's a girl boss that's a lot more covered up.
Yep. Yeah, I really want Frank Cho to come back.
Did they seriously do that to Deja Thoris?
What's the price on this lot?
Oh, sorry, I thought I had that up there. $3.
Yeah. So it'd be really cool to have Frank Cho come back and finish Jungle Girl, do another run of that. But I don't see him. I was surprised he did the Fight Girls, whatever it was he did a couple years back. Because I don't really see him really writing much. I just see him just doing covers and that's it.
a lot of these,
The fight
yeah, a
girl was
lot of
better than half the crap
artists
that's out
have
in DC
realized
Marvel.
just doing covers is lucrative.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We
Oh,
also
yeah, it was. It was just, it was okay.
compared to what else is out, I thought it was actually one of the better stuff that come out. Said a lot of stuff. It just said it's hindered down because they want to make everything LGBTQ checkbox. You know, so yeah, it's why I kind of want to go to the Cheesecake Book
Unfortunately.
outside because they don't have that crap.
Oh, I think if they could have made Deja
Yeah.
Thoris a lesbian in the eponymously titled one,
Yeah,
they would have done it in a heartbeat.
yeah. But unfortunately,
Hmm.
I don't know. They just don't want to do that.
So Tony Hayes comes in 3 on B and C, Old School Red Sonja.
Yeah, that's a D, E, F, G, and
And
H.
Glenn just saying, you got the best covers on the board there.
Yeah, 6 Warlord of Mars are definite recommends.
D through I, ladies and gentlemen,
At least at some point, yeah, they
is what Eric is recommending to you guys.
started getting billed.
Okay.
Well, bigger. Build bigger, I guess.
Build bigger, better,
Yes.
better.
Right.
Oh, do you hear about your
They were
football
built.
guy, Antonio Brown?
Well, like I said, he's an outspoken Trump supporter, so the Republicans have just had a bad week anyway you look at it.
He went to he tried to flee and they extradited him back.
No.
Currently got a dispute and pulled a gun on somebody.
What happened?
Do I have to say it again, or do you use a wait for a delay?
Yeah, I didn't hear any of it.
Oh,
What happened?
that's it. Antonio Brown. Just look it up. He got in an argument with somebody, pulled a gun on him, and I'm not sure if he shot the guy or whatever, but he ended up fleeing the country, going to another country, and then they just basically went and got him, brought him back.
Yeah, the sad thing is he is batshit crazy, but he made a lot of good points. And all that goes out the window based on his behavior now.
Oh yeah, and New York's favorite mayor talking about he's basically doing an intimate domain on all the rental properties. They're all gonna be everything. No one's gonna be able to own a house or apartment.
He doesn't have the power to do that.
Democrats
There's a
have
lot of things. Unfortunately, what's going to save the Democrats is the fact that he won't be able to do a tenth of what he said he wants to do. So he won't have a chance to,
All righty, I'm going to get these down.
If he does it, that's that state.
Yeah, I heard that Governor Huckle, whatever her name is, she said she's not going to fund it. All right, Tony Hayes had Red Sonja 11 and 15. Everything else into the reject box.
Nick's favorite mayor. I won. I'll pay up.
Oh, did you hear that beers at his victory party were $13 a piece? And one of they interviewed one of the people that helped on the campaign. He goes, I thought everything would be free.
Nope. The other thing about people forget is that a lot of these states where the Democrats won are blue states.
Yeah.
Where people have left. So,
but I'm telling you, if prices don't come down, it's going to be a blue tsunami next November.
well, I mean, the prices of gas have gone down. They're almost down to $2.
Went up 40 cents the other day.
I mean, I understand it. There is a price fluctuation different because when
Saw
you're doing
the series back in the day.
winter and summer.
Let me get these books. Number 51. Oh, hold on. Here's Defenders issue 51. And we have Defenders issue number 52. Next up, Defenders 59. And we have issue number 60. Issue number 63. Here's Defenders issue number 65. Hey, Eric. You remember this? Defender 66. Defender 67. 68. And Defenders number 69. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 15.
Bidding begins when we can see the books.
Bangman.
There you go.
Okay, because I thought for a second I'd started drinking again.
Yeah, there's been times where they go out of focus and then they come back in. So. But you should know by the number, though. You don't
So there we go, guys. Defenders, including issue number 66. All right. I'm going to drop out and drop back in again.
He drops out. Well, now it's perfectly clear.
Tuning in, turning on, and dropping out.
Well, the more he drops out, the more we get to talk. It's one of the benefits of him. Because here's the thing. He can bounce out, and it's not going to change it. It's his Wi-Fi. He might have to restart his router or get a new one.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not StreamYard. It's your internet connection. So no matter what you do, you dropping out, it's gonna be the same.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what the fix is, but I would definitely do my best to figure it out, because I think if somebody was checking this out for the first time, it might be the only time.
I would also suggest getting a wired internet. If it's not wired,
I want to. It's going to cost. I'm going to try. It's going to cost $100 to get them to come and put it into the upstairs room. So,
put it on an Ethernet cord.
But I do want to. Yeah, you
can get one at Walmart.
Room. Yeah, there's.
Cheaper to buy an Ethernet cord.
Well, no, I've got to find the right plug. There's a plug here, and I can't find the right size to make it, because it's a male. It's a male. I need a female to get my wire to run from the wall to here. An Ethernet cord. I don't know. And once again, I tried, and I can't find the right fucking size.
Do you have any?
Just bring them in and get it done, because.
Do you have a worst buy where you live?
A what?
A Best Buy.
A Best Buy.
Oh, worst buy? Yeah, we've got a Best Buy around.
Okay, well, just take a picture of the outlet and take it out and let one of those nerds figure it out.
They'll be able to get you a cord. You probably have the cord right there.
Okay.
I mean, they're good for that shit.
Yeah, because
as long as you don't have to.
All right, so Jim says 3 on all but D. Okay, we got Defenders. And A was, it's 51, 52, 59, 51, 52, and 59. He says no D, but E is 63, it looks like. And then F is 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Okay. 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Alrighty. And I am going to just stop this and let's get the next round up. Alrighty.
Glinzer.
I want my $2.
Glinzer's going Weird Al over there.
Oh, Glinzer's here. Good. I've got a Captain and the Kid coming up. Or at least most of it.
So it looks like $3.
Okay. B hits reject box. Everything else
Cool.
goes to Jim. All right. 51, 52, 59. We've got 63 and then 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69 to Jim. All righty. There we go. All righty, gang. Next, Battlestar Galactica, issue number 11. And we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 12. Next up, we've got Beetle Bailey, issue number 7. And we have Betty and Veronica in the Archie series, issue number 2. There is writing. That's why this is a $2 book. All righty. And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 1 from the Modern Day series. Blade of the Immortal issue. Well, I think this is a one-shot. All right. Captain and the Kid. You know what? Did I do the only 9 things again? Okay, then we've got Captain and the Kids. And this is definitely a $2 copy of a 1950s, 40s book. Actually, I think it is 40s, but it is taped up to be put together. Alrighty. Excuse me, technical difficulties. Alrighty, and then we have, let's see, Tales of the Green Hornet, issue number 2. And issue number 22 of Green Hornet, and I will find a $2 book to fit there. But for now, let's let the go for number 16, lot number 16. All right, go for lot 16. I will be right back with another book here. I thought I had enough. All right. Five, 6, 7. Oh, you guys didn't have to stop talking. They left.
we haven't stopped. We haven't stopped
Tony
talking
Hayes
yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, just a minute. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to fill that space there.
Maybe something that focuses it better. Maybe a lens. Oh, okay. So Pixel will be back tomorrow for the reading. So we might be doing an X-Men or an Avengers.
X-Men's more fun, but it may take forever.
At this point, Avengers and the X-Men are pretty much the same length.
Man.
But see, with the Avengers, we get Kazoo Boy.
Damn, I forgot what channel the game was on. I was watching.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
You only have 1,000 channels.
I know.
Do you watch Dynamite at all this week, or any of the wrestling at all?
I don't remember if I watched. I didn't watch much. And I completely forgot Collision was on tonight.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Dynamite or Collision.
That's it. Yeah. I said I gotta get over myself again. That post from Mike Bailey really pissed me off.
What did Speedball Bailey do?
Oh, a picture of Mandami wins and said, "Let's fucking go."
Oh dear, yeah. Well, he never liked him anyway. That's the guy who has no boots on.
Well, I don't like
put
it.
the death-defying Daredevil in issue number 1.
He's a Matt Riddle. Well, maybe a little smart. I'm not. But then again, praising Madami, not that much better than Matt Riddle.
I'm just amazed at some of these people that just how far left they are. I mean, because they have jobs, they make money and pay taxes.
I wonder how many of them actually are just saying it because they're told to say it.
Well, I doubt if they are. Because I said, Tony Khan's old man, I know, is a big, Trump donor.
Which is kind of crazy that his son has a bunch of left-leaning people.
Well, I don't care that he has that, but I mean, it's they probably should. I don't know. I said it's.
That's what I hate about social media. Before this, I didn't know. I never wanted to know. That's one thing about Undertaker. I didn't care what his politics are. He's the dead man. He remains undefeated, and he's come out and so did Kane and stuff, But to be fair, is after they're done. They're not doing any more wrestling. They're done with that stuff. So it didn't really bother me. It's just when you're breaking kayfabe and in the middle of your career,
Okay, well here's the thing. Mick Foley is a Democrat. Mark Calloway is a Republican. They're very, very good friends. They listen to each other and they don't, attack each other over their political views. I have no problem with anybody who has different views than me. But don't tell me I suck or that I'm a Nazi because of the ones that I hold.
Right.
That's when you lose me. And that's, I said that's when, some of these guys that, like I said, when that added up weirdo wore the F Ice shirt to a press conference, that you lost me.
Yeah.
I really going to be injured now.
See, what I like is Matt Cardona. His wife, I'm not a big fan of his wife, Chelsea Green. She's another weirdo. But she posted from apparently she got sprayed with cream or something like that, or at WWE, whatever. I don't know what it was, but she's like, I've never had this much cream on me before. And he's like, challenge accepted.
Hey, I may not agree with the reviews, but she donated $1,000 to the guy who used to be the guy that they fired when he got hurt, and Rich Holland.
Yeah.
So that's obviously that's a good thing that she did.
Yeah, but she's all pro trans thing. That's why I can't follow her on Twitter because
Tony Hayes has Battlestar Galactica issue number 11 and 12.
Yeah, but that's all it is. It's like I don't follow a lot of celebrities on Twitter because
Tony Hayes has Battlestar Galactica 11 and 12. Jim has Betty and Veronica issue 243. All right. Everything else hits the rejects.
I would rather have wrestlers' Twitter feed be full of wrestling
I gotta find a way to sing you guys this time.
So.
Okay.
Unless it's part of the storyline. Like they're Democrat because it's part of the storyline.
Next
They're
round.
heel.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Kim Elizabeth, Vampires, issue number 1. And then we have Danger Girl, issue number 7, and this is a big comic. That's a double size. I think it's a wraparound cover as well. And then we have Captain America, issue number 3. Oh, dear Lord. Okie dokie. All right. Next up, we have Captain America 242. And we have issue number 298. And have issue number 314. Here is Captain America issue number 353. And here is issue number 371. Captain America issue number 399. And we have Captain America White. And we have Captain America Man Out of Time, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 16. All right, go for lot 16. All right, cool. So what do you have to say about these books, kids? I'm going for issue number 242, top row, basically, top row. And then Captain America White. That is an incredible story. The red, white, and blue thing. So there you go. Oh, hello to Mill. Mill, you have $6 left. I checked it out. You said you had you put 300 in, and that's what I saw on the PayPal. I added up all the pages. You have $6 in credit left. All righty, and Jim comes in with $2 on CDE, F, and H. All righty. Boom, when Captain America throws his mighty shield. Jim Sorensen, maybe the cover of the night. That's a great cover. You're right about that. That is a really good cover. How about you guys? What else? What is your favorite cover on the board right now? As I'm waiting for RDV and Eric Green to come in. Yeah, Mel, no worries. I was confused about what was going on. Yeah. Glad I could communicate it better. Alrighty. Boom. Let's see, 39, 40. I'm going to give another minute or so before I put out the 1 minute warning or the stop. I've got a lot of books. I overfilled it just in case we burn through a whole bunch. So I think I'm going to just keep going as quickly as possible.
Cover is Man at a Time.
So let's see. Say again?
Man Out of Time, Jay.
Your favorite cover is the Man Out of Time?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. All right. Captain America 242. 298. 314. 353 and 399. All right. And 399. Okie doke. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. All right. And then we've got a Jim Sorensen bid on issue number 371. Okay. And Mill is saying C, 242 is his favorite cover. And we all thought I'd be Zach, who chose Man Out of Time. Wait, what's wrong with Man Out of Time? Oh, because of, okay, I see it. All right. Well, White kind of has the same problem. Plus, it's called White.
No, see, Zach wouldn't go for that one either. There's too much black on the cover.
Okay, why?
I just said so.
All right. Got the stop? Oh, okay. And let's see. Jim has 242, 299, 314, 353, 371, and 399. Everything else hits the reject box.
Danger Girl is the best book on the whole entire lot.
Okie dokie. Say again?
So Danger Girl was the best book on the whole entire lot.
All righty. RDV approved, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody wants to take that book, just give me a.
J. Scott Campbell was doing work on that.
All right. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let me get these in numerical order and all that kind of stuff. Boom, boom. All right. So, what are you reading these days?
Oh, World's Finest. Read the Turtles. Oh, you mean like, not on the channel? Oh. Well, if you want to see what I'm reading, check it out on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Geeky Puppet Show. Mainly a lot of Mad Cave, a lot of Skybound.
Okay.
Yeah. Not so much Marvel and DC. DC has been losing me with every freaking event they do. So, Green Lantern's been fun.
Alrighty.
But
Green
yeah,
Lantern has?
The best books have been
you read your older books on your channel.
Yep, and I read the new books. Review them.
You read the new books.
Yep.
At home, basically.
I get my physical copies for my new books, and then I go.
Well, let me get these books up real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
All right. We have from Steampunk. This is Free Comic Book Days. Goldilocks. Next, we have. It's issue number 1. The Goddess starring Evangeline and Glory. Here we have Ghost issue number 4, guest starring Barb Wire. And then we have Ghost issue number 8. And here is Ghost issue number 21. I'm sorry, that's number 11. And we have issue number 12. And we have the Ghost Meets Shadow one shot. And then we have issue number 25. It's a 48-page double. And then we have issue number 1. Okay. And $2 start as soon as I get the go for lot number. I think we are on number 17 now. Go for lot 17. Pistachio either wants bird seed or attention, or maybe he wants to claw the comics. He tried once to sit on the comics. It didn't work out for him, so he never did that again. He wants out.
He wants out. He wants
so
attention.
when we're done, I'm gonna. Yeah.
He hates being in a cage.
Yeah. When we're done, I'm gonna let him out. I'm gonna get some popcorn for him and everything. He does. I don't blame him. All right. Jim Sorensen says 2 on E, F, and G. All righty. And that is issues number 8, 11, and 12. All righty. Just ask you, don't cage me, bro. Get it, Gail? Like the don't tase me, bro guy? Don't tase me, bro guy? Yeah.
Oh, he's wondering why is this
I
buffoon
asked
got me
Gail,
in a cage?
she brought in some popcorn. You want to give, you want to share it with little man? And she said no.
Pistachio thinks that he's the boss, and he's
Gail's
upset that
mean
you,
to him.
Kate, how dare you put him in a cage? Because he knows he's the boss. You guys baby him.
Yeah, Pistachio truly does think he is the boss. Yeah. You are not wrong. Okay. Hello
Ash
again.
and Liz were like,
Hello.
we got replaced by a bird.
Alrighty. Oh, I've done that before. I've made that joke to him. I've even told him, go get your brother some seed. I'm surprised the Ghost hasn't had a movie deal yet. I know, right? Why not?
I mean, she was in Marvel.
All right, I'm just gonna hit stop here and move on.
She was in Ant-Man.
I know, right? How stupid was it for them to kill the Taskmaster like they did? Pistachio.
They didn't have Taskmaster.
Alrighty, so Jim had Ghost 11 and 12. Ghost 8, 11, and 12. 2 and 2.
Pistachio.
See how I
All
quieted down? Gail said something. He wants Gail.
And let me get these down. Yeah, she went Pistachio. Alrighty, Jim has 8, 11, and 12 of Ghost. Everything else hits 3 checkbox. There we go. All right.
You let him out. We're gonna see a grind or a real quick green fuzz go across the camera. It'll buzz the tower.
And we have next up, we have Protectors issue number 1. And we have the Protectors issue number 3. Issue number 4, all from Malibu before Malibu became Image. And then we have issue number 6. Here is issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. We've got the Protectors issue number 10. Issue number 11, issue number 12, and issue number 13. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as they get the go for lot number 17. 18. Go for lot 18. Alrighty. All right, so may I offer some advice? Advise away. I have no idea what that character was, and Ant-Man had nothing to do with Ghost. And Marvel Ghost was a made Iron. Well, yeah, it was a male Iron Man villain. That's true. When you put books up on the wall, your video and audio goes out constantly. It'd be best to put them up and then let everybody settle and then call it out. That is a great idea, especially until I get this problem fixed. That is a great idea.
Turn your camera off, then put them up there, and then turn your camera back on.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, so turn your camera off when you're putting them up, and then when you have them finally up on the board, turn your camera back on.
All right.
Because when you show them, they're just like appearing like out of thin air.
Okay. All right, well, let me go over them again. Starting at A, we have the Protector number 1, and then issue number 3, number 4, number 6, and number 7. On the bottom row, starting at F, we have issue number 8, and we have number 10, number 11, number 12, and number 13.
There you go.
And Trusty is saying, I've got all these Protectors, good stuff. Didato inks make the early issues look great. Okay. Cool.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. And hopefully they'll find a home after all of that. All right. Let's see if they do. I'm going to give an extra minute or so to this one since we were doing all the talking. If anybody's interested. Good stuff. I like the Malibu stuff. All right.
Before Marvel ruined it.
Now, once again, if you're looking, you go, I wouldn't mind trying them, but can you bring the price down a bit? Just ask. It's a good night. I'm not doing this out of desperation. This is something that someone might not have read. It looks interesting. Give it a try.
Yes, let us introduce you to the butler system. It's kind of like the bartering system, but it's called the butler system.
Exactly. It's basically me begging profusely. That's the butler system.
Oh, okay.
Tony says, okay, I'll try some. 2 on G and I. Guns and... Man, my wife is here. You're making me read this stuff? No.
Well, they're
G
saying
and
because
I. Guns and...
because the girls aren't here, that's why.
Boobies.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, the Lesters aren't here. Let's be guys. I guess that's the message of the day.
Yeah.
10 and 12 to alrighty, 10 and 12 to Tony Hayes. There he
I
is.
know a ton of guys who really when there's a girl around.
He just say Tay and gets tons and gets.
I know a lot of guys who pretty much act different.
See, I'm very when it comes to the way I talk to my wife and I treat my wife. I don't use bad language around her. I don't refer to body parts or anything like that. I treat her like the lovely princess she is. Right, Gilly?
Serious.
I am 100% serious. See, she did not deny that.
Yeah, you don't question about the extra body parts where they came from. You know, just as long as you bury them.
Not even. All right.
You're just more like, again? Okay.
And Nick says 2-1A. Let's get that number 1. He'll try it. Right. Protectors. Number 1, Timmel. Okie dokie. Hello. I got Neil Diamond stuck out. Which is not a bad thing. I like Neil Diamond music, or at least the greatest hits. The greatest hits, you know what I'm saying, Gilly? Hello? Wow. All right. I like the first. I'll go for more later. Well, you have more for later, so that's awesome. Yeah. I do know part of what I figured this auction would be is me trying to get people to try new stuff. So I actually... The stuff I think is cool, I do buy a lot of. What were you saying, RDV?
You gotta be careful. You got a concussion last time she threw something at you.
Right.
Sure, he tripped and fell down the stairs.
You just shook her head. Hey, if I say what really happened when I had a concussion, Gail could get arrested.
That's why you finish you don't leave a job half-assed. You do it right the first time.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you like Neil Diamond. Shit, yeah, I do. I really do. I do have his greatest hits album, and Forever in Blue Jeans is awesome. Of course, everybody loves Sweet Caroline. My favorite song, I think, is Holly Holy. Holly Holy. I love that one. I saw Neil Diamond about 30 years ago, says Mill, on a revolving great show.
The best Neil Diamond was Will Ferrell.
Holly Holy is my favorite. All right, let me get these down. We have Tony Hayes with issue number 10 and 12. Tony, that's not even the best of the issue number 12 covers, by the way. And Mill has issue number 1. And these go into the reject box. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 13. There you go. Damn, I said. Okay, Tony. You bought the last lot of John Sable. I told you there are 2 left. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10. This lot is brought to you by the Lex. There is Sable issue number 4. And we have Sable issue number 5. Next, we have, well, I guess not all comics are letter S, but here's Black Canary issue number 2. And we have, oh, hey, RDV, can you change the thing from 2 to 1? Here's Wild Animals. This is issue, well, it's issue number 1.
You're doing a 2-for-1?
From Pacific Comics. And we have, yeah, these are, no, not 2-for-1, but these are $1, yeah. Here's a book called Southern Bastard, issue number 2. And we have Southern Bastards issue number 10. And
I know
here is issue number 20.
He doesn't do that.
And then we have Soul Finder issue number 0. What?
We can give you a suggestion and you just totally ignore it, do your
Soul
own
Finder
way.
Chaos Reigns issue number 0. God damn it. It's not that I did. I just forgot to. God damn it. Okay, I'll put these.
You do this all the time.
I'll
I'll tell you something, and you'll never do it.
Okay. All right.
You've been doing this since
It's because it's muscle memory. I do the same thing for the last 5 years. Yeah, I'm just that way. I forget things right away.
Yeah, because half of those comics just like just randomly appear.
Okay,
on
are
the
we
board.
settled? All right. Okay, so we have John. I will do it for the next one. I will do it for the next one. We have Sable number 5. I see we have Black Canary New Wings issue number 2. Wilds issue number 1 from Pacific Comics. And then we have Jason Aaron's Southern Bastards issue number starting at E. We have it was issue number 2, and then F is 10 and G is 20. At H, we have Soul Finders. This is Cross Rain, issue number 0. And then we just have Soulfire, issue number 0 at I. And J is Spartan number 4. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 18. There we go. And Tony said, give me the Sables. By the way, Tony, I managed to find a lot of John Sable. Myself. So there will be more in the future too. Man, I've had a great time at the Comic-Cons. And part of it is I learned to ask for bulk. All right, we got $1 on A and we got $1 on B from Tony Hayes, which is Sable. 4 and 5. This is a great time to try something new. If you haven't read Soulfire, you want to give it a try. If you buy 5 books, you're going to get 1 free. If you buy 10, you get 2 free of the $1 books. All righty. Can no one dare. Now I got that song stuck in my head.
You keep singing.
I got to listen to it. You guys got to listen to it.
No. Well, yeah, but I'd rather go listen from Neil Diamond.
At the Comic-Con, I want bulk.
Saving Silverman. I'm going to go watch that next. Keep talking about Neil Diamond.
Oh, I remember that. They have the band.
Yep.
Oh, goodness gracious. I forget the name.
Big
the guy
Steve's
with
on, Jack
hair and
Black.
a square face. And yeah. That was fun. $1 on the Southern Bastards for Uncle Ted. R.I.P. Alrighty.
Back with the beautiful Amanda
And that is number 2, 10, and 20. Alrighty. Great time to try something new, kids. And Mill says he'll take H, which is Soul Finder Chaos Rain 0. Alrighty. Honey sweet. Money talks, can't dance and it can't walk. Long as I have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans, babe.
Now go listen to the Will Ferrell version of that. The SNL skit.
Oh my gosh! You talk about saving Silverman. Rob had the biggest crush on Amanda Peet.
Wow, you're gonna delay more? Because I talked about it like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Amanda Peet's hot.
No. I just brought it back. I don't think. Do me a favor. Say a sentence. I'll say the last word. We'll find out how bad I'm delayed.
How are you doing?
Doing.
Couple seconds.
Okay, not too shabby. Not too horrible. All right, we're stop here. All right, and Southern Bastards and the Sables are with Tony Hayes, and Soulfire Chaos Rain is with Mill. Okay. I said. Alrighty, once again, John Sable, or just Sable, and Southern Bastards is with Tony Hayes. And Soulfire Chaos Rain 0 is with Mill. All right. All four of the others go to the reject box. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This feels weird because it seems like I should be saying something.
I was gonna say that's what she
nothing
said
on the camera.
Don't worry. But your audio is actually catching up though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably one less thing dragging it down. Now the problem I force.
Well, your camera is also trying to focus on things.
The problem I foresee is the fact that.
Go ahead. That's okay.
A lot of times I can't see the numbers from my chair. So here we go. All right.
And
We're
poof,
still
they're
in
there.
the dollars. And we have at A, we've got Vitrol. Yep. It looks like Vitrol number 4. We have Vogue number 2. We have Victories issue number 11. Spaceman issue 3 and 4 at A, B, C, D, E. At F, we've got the Chronicles of Corum, the Queen of Swords. And that is issue number 5. We have The Badger, issue number 1. And this is from Devil's Own Finest Comics. And we have issue number 4, and we have issue number 5, all of the same run. And then Casual Heroes issue number 1 at J. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 19.
Yeah, keep your hand away from front of the camera because you make it go fuzzy and it has to work to get back into focus.
Oh. Okay.
But I was laughing because you turned it back on, you
It
turned your
seems
camera on,
to me-
and it was blank, white board, and then the comments appeared. A little glip. glitches get there. Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, this is probably
Okay, who's going to be the first to get the badger?
This is probably the best way to go because your camera is taking too much time to try and focus on each one of them. So just having them put on there and then turn the camera back on, because your audio isn't that bad. It's only when like you're trying to do like put the books up individually and it's causing it to focus, when your computer is trying to work harder too. So all that crap. But
okay. Hey, if it works and it makes this a smoother ride, I am fine with it. I am shocked nobody's going after the Badgers here. I know the others would be a hard sell.
Probably know what it is.
This is definitely trying something new. When
yeah, it's Mike Barron, isn't it?
Dear.
Is it Mike Barron still?
I'm going to give it one more minute. Yeah, I'm going to give this. Yeah, it's Mike Barron.
Yeah.
You can see right on this issue, you see the mic right above it.
Eric is equally praised just as well. It's just much as he loves Mike Barron's Flash, last Flash, as well as his Punisher books. Badger is just as entertaining, even a little more.
I am, I said. Well, there's been no love for anything on lot number 19. We've got one more lot to go before the end of the evening. No, I got that stuck in my head. But I like Holly Holy. Actually, my mom and dad used to play Neil Diamond, but I didn't really paid attention. Then I got to tell you, this is recent for me. I got back into Neil Diamond because of a movie starring Kevin James called Here Comes the Boom, where he plays a school teacher who joins MMA to make money to save the music department in his school.
I think I said Kevin Nealon.
And Holly Holy was the song that they chose for him into the evening. So, all right, Tony Hayes says G, H, and I taking the Badger. I bought a Badger or two the other day. Not sure if it was one of them. No, it was not. It was not one of them. All righty. And
X users reignite Die Hard Christmas movie debate in November. That's trending on Twitter right now.
As Badger.
That's right. Every year we get together and we argue, we debate.
That is 1, 4, and 5.
That's the only one we want to know. With Holly, that's the only Holly I care about. Holly Gennaro. Die Hard. Aaron Sparrow, he's in Jersey tonight.
You ever watch a show called Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
It looks retarded, so no. I'm not a big Andy Samberg fan.
Oh, it's funny as hell.
Or Fox
the main character. Okay, I get it. No, yeah, well, hey, I got it. If you're not a big fan of his humor, this is all.
I liked him in Hot Rod, but
I'm not those people who found Hot Rod to be an incredibly funny movie.
I'm not the closest I got to any new sitcom, or it's probably not new anymore, was New Girl. After that, I just wasn't really into anything because it all just kind of felt like forced humor.
You just stopped, huh?
I went cold turkey.
Hey,
and I went back to watching
right?
Hey, went back to watching the stuff.
It takes place. It takes place in a police station. The main character, played by Andy Samberg, is a big Die Hard fan to the point where his wife once dressed up as Holly Gennaro just to turn him on.
No.
Let's see. They play Holly Holy at the end of the movie. That's also played at the end of America on a platter in history of the diner. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love that song. Okay, let's get this down and we'll get the next round up. All right, I'm gonna hit the stop here. We got one more lot left. I'm going to know immediately if anybody's interested because it's all the same title. Okay, guys. Badger number 1, 4, and 5 is to Tony Hayes, and everything else, it's the reject box. All right. This is fun. It always ends up being what sells and what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, gang. We have Supreme issue number 1, and we have Supreme Legends of Supreme issue number 1. Maybe I should put it like this. This is Supreme number 1, issue number 8, and issue number 10. Is it me or did
You're doing it again.
What's his name from Invincible kind of take his design? God damn it! Okay, turn off the camera. I'll turn off the camera. Like I said, it's muscle memory. All right.
You know, if I was there, I would just use a cataprod and it quickly would adapt. Because most people don't want pain. There you go. I'll let it focus and just keep your.
Okay, so we have Legends of Supreme number 1 is at A. B is Supreme number 1, and then C is Supreme number 8. Then we have number 9 and number 10. At F, we have issue number 11. G is issue number 12. 14 is H. I is 15, and A is 16. And now we go for lot 20. All right. There we go. See if there's any Supreme love. Oof. Susanna Vega is in it. Talks about Tom Cafe. Something. Huh. I came in late. If Action Comics 544 is available, I'll go $5. Okay. Let me see. I think it is.
Hey, that's better than coming in early.
$5 or the last $5 lot. All right.
Wonder what Eric's up to.
It must have been before the big dogs. Yep, there it is. All righty. Yep, it's available again for you there, Mill. Oof. I'll buy all these issues for $1 if it ends this auction, even if I don't want a deal. Okay. You do that and the auction ends now.
I mean, technically, you don't have to stay for the auction if you want to go to bed. Just buy your stuff and when you want to go to bed.
Shush. Don't talk about buying all.
I'm not talking about buying it. I'm just saying the logic in that.
Just go to sleep, nigga. Okay. Let's see. Don't argue the logic of I will buy everything on the board to end the auction. That's a great logic.
Well, here's the thing though. He didn't word it correctly. So no, we're going by everything on the board. So you can just add a whole bunch more now.
Right. What is issue A? Issue A is Legend of Supreme, issue number 1. I am alcohol fueled, maybe. I'll tell you what. Let me put up another board of the big dogs all over again.
That's what I said. You didn't specify which board and how much is on there. He doesn't, to say currently now.
Yeah.
So I just add a whole bunch more books to the board, and he'll buy all of it for $1 each.
Yeah.
Show the same book 32 times.
Alrighty. I got you there, Milt. Let's see, what was it? 12:14. It's now 12:17. Okay. And that is... Now, granted, if you do want something after a stop or if it hasn't been taken, it's A-okay, but there has been no takers for Supreme. So let me get these down. And even if you didn't get get all of them there, Tony, this ends the auction. It's 20 lots. I'm A-okay.
They're probably wondering where the
Okay,
bomb
so
is.
no love for any of the Supreme. Ah.
Nope, Pixel gets that pie. And I want to see him throwing them.
Oh. All right, I'm say no one there. Okie dokie, kids. That was fun.
Was it?
Well, not that I was any help at all tonight.
Actually,
But on this part, I'm going to go ahead and take off.
Having a lot more fun at the auction since we moved. Okay, well, you have a good time, Eric. See you, Mina.
See you tomorrow. Good night.
Have fun. Okay, I'm going to do my best on this one, gang. Mill. You said you're looking in the past lot, so I'll wait for yours last there. Tony Hayes had Sable issue number. These are all $1 books. Sable issue number 6, 7, 14, 15, 17, 18, 21, 24, 25, 26. And then you had 3 $2 books. Conan the King, 29 and 30, and Batman 450. 1 $3 book, Spectacular Spider-Man 65. And then you had 4 $5 books, Spider-Woman issue number 11, 16, and Ms. Marvel number 11, and Batman Mask. Your big dog was Brave and the Bold 112, and then you had 2 more $3 books, Red Sonja number 11 and 15. Then you had 1, 2, 4.
Alrighty. Yeah, he froze for me.
Well, can you hear me?
Now I can.
That sucks. Sable number 4 and 5, and then Southern Bastard 2, 10, and 20, and Badger 1, 4, 5, all for $1 each. And I've got the subtotal as 71. And you're getting close to a short box there, Tony.
Turn your camera off.
Not
see if that helps.
Lie to you, you're getting pretty close. Not yet, though. All righty, what is going on here?
Yeah, your camera is trying to focus
Hey, Leon,
on you.
what's up?
Say, what if you get better connection with your camera off? Because all you're doing is reading off the stuff anyway.
Hey, Leon, what's up? Dad's estate was $300,000. All went to a stepson. None of the family actually met. God, I hate this. I hate this delay. I'm very grateful that my brother, when I had a problem, bought me a new computer. But
Turn your camera off.
it is not a good computer. for it is that you're at 71. All righty. Okay, is the sound better?
Now it's better. I can hear you now.
Hey, do the thing. Say a sentence. I'll say the last word.
E as a
Bitch.
Yeah, you're off by a few seconds.
God damn. Okay. All righty.
It looks like
It's not just that. You know, no Nintendo books, Ryan.
Yeah. So whoever score you're reading out the first part, I only hit. So redo it again. Just say the name and then say the total.
Okay, let me try that again. It was Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes, 71.
All right. I went through.
I had Sable, number 6, 7, 14, 15, 17, 18, 21, 24, 25, 26. Conan the King, 20. These are $2 books, 29, 30, and Batman 454. $3 books, Spectacular Spider-Man 65. $4 $5 books, Spider-Woman 11, 16, and Ms. Marvel 11, Batman Mask. The big dog was Brave and the Bold, number 112 at 10. 2 $3 books, Red Sonja 11 and 15. 4 $2 books, Battlestar Galactica 11, 12, Protectors 10 and 12. And then these are all $1 books. Sable 4, 5, Southern Bastards 2, 10 and 20, and Badger 1, 4 and 5. So that's 71 for Tony.
Okay.
All right. Jim, 2 $1 books, Action Comics 643 and Adventure Comics number 1/504. $2 comics were Conan 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, the Dark Horse ones. Batman 432, 434, 444, 445, 446, 454, 448. And these are $3 books. Adventure Kind 10 and 11. These are $5 books. Spider-Woman 13, 14, 15. Detective Comics 5, 16. Jonah Hex 33 and 48. And the Batman family, I forgot the number. I think it was 17. Yeah, Tony, it was 71. All righty. Your big dogs. Weird Western Tale, number 28 at 10. Number 36 at 11. Tomahawk at 8. Mystery in Space 85 at 10, the 80-page Lois at 9, and Our Army at War 244 at 8. And it looks like I put those twice. Sorry. Because you only got one of the Our Army at War, as far as I know. Alrighty. Let's see, Mystery in Space 85. Oh, shit. I wrote all 3 of those down twice, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That was so weird. Okay, so your $3 books, Defenders 51, 52, 59, 63, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. $2 books were Betty and Veronica 243, Captain America 242, 298, 314, 353, 399, and 371. Ghosts. Wait, what? Ghost. Oh, wrong Ghost. I was thinking Ghosts, the horror comic. 8, 12, and 11. All righty. Let me do a little math here. Got to do some mathing. All right. I've got you at 197, sir. You have an even 200. So I either forgot a $3 book or I may have marked it down different. All righty. Austin had Conan 0 at 2, Batman 423 at 3, Shang-Chi 111 at 3, and Jonah Hex 45 at 5 for a subtotal of $13. Alrighty, and then Glenzer had Strange Adventures 143 at 8, Mystery in Space 71 at 10, Mandrake number 4 at 8, Ghosts number 15, 36, 50, 61, and 102 at $5 each. Laugh 245 at 5, Pep 254 at 5, and Swinging with Scooter number 16 at 5 for a subtotal of 60. Glenzer. All righty, Mill. Oof. Okay. RDV had Jonah Hex 3 at 10, Weird Western Tales 33 at 10, and 37 at 10 for a subtotal of 30.
Cool.
All right. And by the way, yeah, you and I think are 100. No, we're not. I am holding something for you.
Fine. Well, you sent me books last week or the week before.
But yeah,
so
this is like
whatever I bought in the last couple auctions might be coming.
Say again?
Yeah. So I don't remember if I bought anything in the last couple auctions. Maybe it was the Jonah Hex books. But I don't know if you sent those. I still have not opened up that box yet.
It might be something like that.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. That's damn near everything. It might have been a lot of comics that I didn't see when I sent that last box.
Yeah.
But there's not much left. I am very happy if I found a box I could send an entire long box to Jim to. Holy crap. They did not mark down the first 2 books as $2. The other dollar is because you marked a book I won as 11 instead of 12. Okay. Well, there we go. All right, cool. So it's 200. All righty. Tony Hayes had, did I read this off already? I already read.
Yeah, he was
Tony
the first
Hayes.
one.
Hey, that's everybody. All
Tony
right.
was the first one read off.
Yeah, he was first. Yep. All right, cool. So I got to tell you something, man.
What's up?
I am so much more relaxed in this house, and I think this has made the auctions a lot more fun. I have had so much more fun at the auctions anyway. Even if, like the other night, I had one that it wasn't the greatest of auctions. I didn't care. I was like, yeah, okay, we're good. These have been a lot more fun.
I think these
okay.
are
You were about to say something. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say these are the best training sessions for you. If you're here by yourself, you know, helps you build your confidence back.
Uh-huh.
So.
Yeah, I want to do some videos again. I want to start recording again.
You should be able to now that you're in a.
I think I'm going to put. I'm going to keep this. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put. This is going to be live streams here, and this will be about like if I'm going to go after things that Richard says or stuff like that. Things like because comic book videos don't do very well here.
Shorts.
If I'm doing readings or if I'm doing a comic book origins or stuff like that.
So according to YouTube,
so the comic book videos are going to be from the long box.
According to YouTube, they're focusing more on shorts now. So you might be able to get much more of the algorithm by doing shorts. You know.
Well, I keep hearing different things about that.
Well, it's very
Mill
clear.
says if you're hosting something, you need to be having fun.
Yeah, that's true. If you're not fun,
so Mill, the thing. Yeah, Mill. Me and my family, we were living in a place that it was a slum. It really was a slum, and it was an overpriced slum. So we were struggling. And then we managed to get into a better place here. Gail, the kids, myself, we're all more relaxed. We actually are enjoying it. The only thing that I think is crazy, and it makes me want to leave this place, I saw a kitten on our porch once, and Gail and the kids adopted it. And I don't want cats. I want a dog. And so I'm stuck with cats. It's horrible. Yeah,
No, get a
that's the
dog.
only
Who cares
real
about the
bad
cats? Get the dog.
By the way, your audio is 100% with the camera. Say again?
Get the dog. Who
I
cares?
want a puppy.
Put your foot down. Get the dog.
Right.
Well, my cats. Well, keep your cats in your damn room.
I'm going to get the dog. Damn it.
That's what I say. Keep your damn cats in your room.
Yeah, that's what I have to do with my bird, because there's a bunch of teeth and claws outside, you know?
And I don't think the dog will go after the bird. I don't think he'll care.
See, it's not worth reacting to Meyer at this point. He's just off the deep. Well, I meant that as kind of a catch-all. You know, if I'm going to do the EFAP videos, or if I'm going to talk about not comics.
Richard's only all he talks about is Wes or Meg Visage's basically basically lack of a dick. That's all he talks about. He doesn't talk about anything else. He just talks. He reacts to Wes.
You know what I thought was kind of funny? He did a Captain America video, and he said exactly what I've been saying for the last 10 years. We haven't seen Captain America since he got shot in the head in the 2000s. We really have not seen Captain America for about 20 years.
Since he got killed.
And he did a video saying exactly what I said 10 years ago, or for the last 10 years. Now, he's been going on to Wes, and he's been talking about how Wes is drumming up arguments. Richard and I and Doug and Cummings, we used to make during 2016 through 2019 and all that kind of stuff. And he's going after Wes for basically doing the same videos we've done. But then he goes and he makes a Captain America video talking about the same shit I've talked about for 10 years. And he's just drudging up old arguments that we used to make.
He thinks he's going after. He does not like Gary. He does not like Wes, and he thinks that because he's like, comic books are doing great. And he keeps calling Wes a tourist, saying that Wes doesn't read comics. I have yet to see a review.
And how does that work? How does This is the kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing I want to do. I wouldn't mind doing the EFAPs on, is because how does that work? Can I go after Richard because he's a tourist? That man has only been reading comics for 30 years. I have for 50. Does that mean that he's a tourist in my eyes? How long do you have to be a comic book reader in order to know what you're talking about?
Well, here's the thing. Wes, there's no way Wes is a tourist, especially when he does his research, he does his videos, and he has the backup information, right? He does. So Richard doesn't watch his videos, and it's just him trying to get under. He hates Wes for whatever reason. He's so focused on Wes, and he's mad that Wes ignores him. Wes will not acknowledge him because he said he's not worth it. He's like, I have more. I'm making money. I'm having fun doing my channel. I don't need to react to somebody who basically is gone off the deep end, and has a hate boner for me. It's drama is petty, and it only lasts for so long, and then you alienate half your audience because the ones who are there for everything else that you built your channel on, because now you're doing drama, and they're like, you might gain new people who like the drama, but it just becomes an EVS stream. It's all about lies, because you got to keep making great new drama. It's not worth it. You might as well just be a girl and gossip about other girls. Yep. It's high school. It's disgusting.
His entire thing since the very beginning, Richard would go out, he would start a fight, and when somebody responded to him, he would say, "Hey, look what they're saying to me. I'm the guy that's keeping you from these people. They hate you, grrr." And that's the way it is. But look, he's not the only one to do it. EVS, Ripa, all of them. Basically, you create an audience, you get an enemy. If you are with me, you're against them. Yeah. They're making bad books. Buy my good books. That was a model of selling comics. That was the model of selling comics for the Comicsgate crowd.
the person who remember for a couple of years ago we had somebody that started picking fights with random people, and this is not a knock on him, but it was Captain Cummings would randomly show up, say something controversial, and do reaction videos, and then he would disappear. I'm not saying that Richard is like him.
Yeah, I remember. But before the last time he disappeared.
Yeah, he was on your channel.
Before the last time Cummings disappeared, I remember we had him on the show, and I was actually impressed that he had calmed down. He was having conversations, but like 2 days later, he's just doing the same shit he did. Okay, have fun.
I love Aaron Sparrow's Burns
So
Up.
I'm out of the loop for new ones. I know old comics.
If you guys, I do on the Geeky Puppet Show, I do a review every Tuesday and Thursday, especially Thursday. I go over the books that I read. Now, I may not read I don't go over every single book that comes out that week on Thursday, but I do show the interiors, talk about the story, so you're getting spoiler reviews. All off the cuff too. So like I said, nothing's really planned. It's not all fancy. I'm not like Comics Explained where I have the video going across. I actually show you the book on camera. it's a little more old school.
Right.
But
by the way, I am exactly like Comics Explained. So when I do mine, I have the video going across. Glenzer says like those indie comics people have become like Repubs and Democrats, constant infighting and getting very little done. I'll tell you, one thing really pissed me off was watching that Comicsgate documentary, because I have a sense of pride in what it was at the beginning. When Ethan took it away from us, I had no idea it was going to become what it was. There is no comic book in Comicsgate anymore. There just isn't. It's all about the argument. It's all about the fight.
Well, it's all about the lie.
Best place I know to go is where they buy whatever. Yep. It really is. So tomorrow night, our cover ranking is going to be my favorite Golden Age covers. And I've been collecting enough so I could do a reject video for the very beginning of it as well. I hope you guys enjoy them, at least half as much as you did Ken K's. And then let's see, that after that, we're going to be doing the bracket fights, and then we'll do the big bracket fights where we have the winners from all 16 seasons. And after that, Jim has his favorite. Actually, no, I decided I'm going to do something. So I'm taking the first 2 episodes of every season, and I want to do a specific year, and then I want to do a return to a title that we've already done. And after that, if you guys want to commission whatever you want to commission, and I am hoping you guys commission more favorites. And I'm going to ask RDV, Eric, Maranya maybe, and others who have hosted here if they would put in their 12 favorites, and we'll put those in just in case. Let's see, indie comics were a high in the 80s. My weekly buy list was 10 to 12 books.
I still do 10 to 12 books or more on certain weeks. There are still good books out there. Now, a lot of people will say, like, well, but they're not as great as the 60s and 70s comics. And so I'm like, well, yeah, you could say about for some of them, but we're all different. We all get different entertainment out of books. So I actually love a lot of the new indie books that are coming out right now. Like I said, we currently got a Phantom Run. We have Dick Tracy, we also have over at Image, we have, or not Image, but a Skybound, pretty much same thing. We have Transformers by Robert Kirkman. We have G.I. Joe. We have, it just all these different new indie books or new stories coming out. A lot of them are really good. DC is still putting out some good books. Not all of it's crap. Marvel, 90% of it is just unreadable. But DC has some good stuff. The Superman title ongoing has been great. The Aquaman by Jeremy Adams. He also has Green Lantern. He's been doing that. There's been a lot of different Batman titles by different writers that have been good. The main two have not been so hot. But like right now, hey, the new Matt Fraction one that's out right now, it didn't take them like two issues before then they just start circling the same toilet it's been doing for the past 10 years. It sucks, but there's still some good books you can read right now out there. Teen Titans Go. A lot of people look down on that book because it's a kid's book. It's $2.99, but there's no like indoctrination, none of that bullshit they're putting in all these books. It's just straight up humor. And if you're curious about what the humor is, like I said, go on our channel. We do read comic books on the channel. We've read a lot of Teen Titans Go. It's the same people who've been writing it or are still reading it or writing it today. And it's just silly, stupid, fun humor. Ninja Turtles. There's if you like the Saturday mornings from the 80s, there's an ongoing comic book right now by Eric Burkham, and it's pretty much every issue has a callback to an episode.
The Saturday Adventures.
Saturday Morning Adventures. It's just been fun. So I mean, you just gotta look a little harder. You can't just go grab any Marvel or DC book. You gotta, you go to your comic store, and believe me, you'll find something to read. There's a lot of people who are like, well, I only like this character, I only like that character, so they don't like anything else, and they're afraid to try stuff. And the other great thing about going to your comic book store is that you can go back and look at other older issues and actually start reading. So, I still support my comic book stores. I may not buy.
I like my comics to be Olympic medals.
Yeah, bronze, silver, and gold.
Bronze, silver, and gold. I like that.
But I understand you guys.
That is a good one.
A lot of you guys are 50 plus grew up with the other like you had Kirby, you had Stanley, you had Tuska, you had all these great artists. I will not disagree with you that the art quality has gone down, and same with the writing. But there's still some good books out there. Go ahead.
I would say pound for pound, I think that the older stuff is better. But the reason I stopped was, one, it got too expensive, and two, I got so much that I bought, and it's on my shelf, and I haven't read, that I would prefer to read those. I want to go through my books.
I hear you. I read
I
my
remember
books.
Animal Olympics.
I get 12 books, and I read them that Wednesday night, and then I review them the next night. So, yeah, it's now I have the interruptions on the people who have to do other like tasks or chores or whatever. It may take a while to read some of your books, but they said these books are not like 30 or 32 pages, but are like short novels, like Roy Thomas would do. But like you said, there's still good writers out there. It's just that how much are you willing to spend on comic books? Because you're right, the price has gone up. $4 to $5 for a comic book. The Batman titles, the Superman titles, are all $5. And then if they want to add a special, it goes up $1 or $2. And you're not even getting your full 100-page stories anymore.
Well, that actually.
So
one of the things that also kind of keeps me away from new books is I have a problem in the fact that I will end up buying everything. And there was one time where I told myself, I have this big hold box, right? And they had first appearance of Poison Ivy. It wasn't in the greatest of shape, but the cover was good. And it was for $105. And I took it. And I was like, you know what? I need to clear out some of this box. And I ended up spending $150 on new books. And I went, I would have rather have had the Batman. And that's also with the, if I spend $50 on 10 new books rather than the Death of Phoenix, it's like I don't know. I don't feel the new books are as worthy of my money as the back issue is.
Well, like I said, I've been reading post-crisis DC, and I think that's better than anything that I've read over at Marvel and Silver Age. But then again, that's my opinion. People like Silver Age stuff, Fantastic Four,
Oh, I
It's
absolutely.
that's not. I'm just not interested in. I have fun reading with.
Some good shit.
I have fun reading Silver or like Venice or Venice for X-Men over on the channel with friends because we goof around. But if I was reading by myself, I would put it. I would even get to my into my car. I would leave it at the shop because it's just not something I'm interested in. I was a Spider-Man fan. I read Amazing Spider-Man. That was my character. But like I said, there's a lot of people who like Silver Surfer. They like the cosmic stuff. I wasn't really into that. But
everybody's got their thing.
Yeah, like you said, yeah, and that's the thing though. It's like, but I notice there's a lot of people who do. I'm not saying anybody here, but I've come across other chats and stuff. I've come across people who dipped out 30 years ago and will not touch a single book because somebody said comic books suck today, and they believed them, and they didn't bother to go even check anything. But that's I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, go to it. But I just hate when people shit on new books who dipped out of the hobby 30 years ago and have not even bothered tried reading a new comic book. And if they do, they grab a random Marvel book and they think that everything.
Well, yeah,
else,
that is something, and that just falls into the.
Yeah. Because Dick Tracy's been awesome. That's Jeremy Adams.
That just falls into the don't review something you haven't read.
Yeah. But
let's see. Glinter is saying one thing I wish Marvel Masterworks and Omnis did reprint the ads, put them at the back of the book if you want. That's a major draw for me in buying the old stuff. And new books versus old books. I purchased 2 copies of Evil Learning #1 when it came out. A year later, they were selling for about $80 each. I traded them to my local dealer for Amazing Spider-Man 121 and 122.
Yeah,
that works.
Marvel Masterworks. If they put the ads in right now, Marvel omnibuses are like
that's a good deal right there.
Marvel is charging more for their omnibuses than DC is.
I know.
They want $150, and if they put the ads in there, you're going to look at $200 for an omnibus. It's gonna be crazy. Here's my thing. If you're gonna give me an omnibus of an old Marvel, not Golden Age, but Silver Age or Bronze Age, printed in newsprint. I'd rather have a soft cover omnibus in newsprint. Like a phone book, like the Essentials were. Give me that. I'd rather have that than have the glossy paper.
The Essentials in the showcase I collect.
Though, like I said, you put them in omnibus form, dude. That's William Zabka. That's Johnny Lawrence. There's at a Comic-Con. Nice guy. Yeah, like the deluxe, where it's $10 more, $70 for the game, $80 for if you want the add-ons and DLC. Yeah, but Marvel right now is they are the worst publisher out there right now. The only thing I've been finding kind of like entertaining has been Jen McKay's Moon Knight, because it feels a little bit closer to the original Doug Mensch run. And then I'm also been reading Ultimate Spider-Man, but that's ending by issue 24. And that was Hickman pretty much got screwed over. I guess he was going to keep going, but they decided they wanted to kill the universe. That's Marvel. Basically, your best selling books are the ones they're getting rid of because they want to force you to get the other books that nobody wants. Because they'd rather just do 15 issues, 10 issues here, relaunch the 42 variant covers that people will buy because they know that people are going to drop off by issue 2. DC started doing that too as well. I mean, that's the horrible thing about being a comic book collector or reader now. I understand why a lot of people are going to manga because you don't have all these variant frick covers. So, but that, and if you think about manga, this makes more sense. You have one creative person on the book, and that's it. You don't have somebody coming over and in the middle of the book and retconning it because they don't like what someone did previous before that. And the art stays the same. Either you like the book or you don't like the book. Marvel at least used to put back an effort back in the 70s, in the 60s, when they had someone take over. The whole style was awesome, but once they went away with that, Todd McFarlane, to me, that's when the quality dropped.
I want to address Mill's comment. He says, I don't know what led to it, but that's why I don't bid on what I don't know. On the auction here, if we like something, we'll tell you. If we don't like something, we'll tell you.
Also, if you want to see the interior art
of it, occasionally, yeah, just ask.
Just ask. We'll show you the interior art. If you're worried about the cover,
but yeah, we will definitely. If we think something's bad, we say something is bad.
Yep. Agenda. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Lindsay. The agendas at Marvel and DC. DC, it's like an inner struggle been going on with that company. Half of it is still woke, and the other half is like actually wants to put out good stuff. The Mark Waid stuff, even though he's a complete asshole in real life, he doesn't put it into his books. I don't know if that's a requirement by DC.
The
man can sell something, or it's just him as he just separates his life from the books. Well, the only thing I'll say that's a little bit that takes a little crack at that is he decided to do the new history DC comics. So he decided to basically eliminate Justice League of America and just call it Justice League. Yeah. So he has his faults.
That's a shitty thing.
But like I said, here's the great thing though. Right now, DC has been doing their their DC fine. That's the last thing I'll say. DC they've been doing their DC finest books, which are $40, and they're collecting a lot of older stuff. So and they're also doing the DC compacts. So a lot of back issues now, if you want to get in trade form, are now being released. But go ahead.
And by the way, to Austin, the Batman year 1 and year 2 DC Finest has original coloring on it. I go for Image, Xenoscopes nowadays. Dark Horse dropped in things I'm interested in after they lost Star Wars, Terminator, and Predator. So now I know to find Xenoscope for Jim.
Well,
alrighty.
Austin, I would
Star Wars,
definitely
Terminator, and Predator.
I know you don't want to do crowdfunding, but I would say looking to see how much it would cost to even print the book. If because a lot of times they want it in bulk format, and then I know you don't want to do crowdfunding, but it sucks because that's kind of what it is for independent books. But I would say if you can, get at least about 1 or 2 copies, like a rough draft copy and then a printed copy. And then I would, like I said, get a copyright. And then if you want to go around and then make more of it, if there's a demand, I would honestly, look into doing more. But like I said, I'm not the best person as far as doing indie comic books.
On.
I would say reach out to
go on Doug Ernst's live streams.
Yeah.
And ask him, and Tim Lim, and they'll help you out.
Mark Pellegrini, if you want, I can get you, and I can hook you up with these guys on Twitter and stuff if you have Twitter, and then they might. I said Doug. I know Doug's a little hesitant because he's had people try to burn him. Doesn't really talk to people, but if you just tell him that Angleton or Venkman, or I can reach out to him too as well. Be like,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, guys, I gotta call it. I'm getting
Go ahead.
tired
time of death.
But,
4 hours, 18
you kids
minutes.
Have a great time. Time of death. 12:56. Time of death for this stream tomorrow at 10:30. If all is going well. We are going to be doing a live stream of cover rankings. This is my favorite covers of the Golden Age that you have not seen. I have to make sure that we haven't already ranked them. So I think you guys are going to enjoy these. There's a lot of really good covers and such. And they will be Lester friendly. I decided that too. So I'm not going to have like Black Cat Mysteries number 50 or anything like that. That being said, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making another successful auction.
I don't know how
don't
Image
forget cover ranking. RDV has stuff to go.
Austin, I don't know how Image works and stuff like that. I would
do
just say
the-
I would go to a Comic-Con near you if there's one near you. It might reach out to somebody. Someone may actually look at your comic book. Like people used to take their work, their resumes. They go, and that's how the artists would get hired. Get work. But yeah, it's
all right. You guys have a good night.
We'll share it on the channel here, though. We'll talk about it later, guys.
Have fun.